Yeah, we were able to finish Chris's playthrough yesterday with some change left on the stream. It took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be honest. We ended up dying once at the Crimson Head boss. Not really surprising, to be honest. Because that dude hits hard. But, yeah, it was a pretty smooth run. Hopefully I was able to show people that inventory management in this game is not really as bad as it's perceived to be, which towards the end of the stream, a bunch of people were sitting there saying like, man, here I thought this game was tough, but you show me that it's not really that tough. It's actually, which was actually pretty cool, you know, to be able to show people that these games are not as hard as people say they are. I think these games have, I think that's one, I don't know the word, you know, thing that people say about RE that I just honestly inherently think is not true, and it's just a false narrative that people push around RE, especially this game where not a lot of items are hidden in the background. So we'll be doing Jill's playthrough today. Before we jump in, not really much to say that I didn't say that I can say differently about Chris, but Jill is my favorite character in the entire RE series. Been my favorite character ever since the first game. So, you know, obviously her getting her own game of 3 for me was awesome. But
Resident Evil.
I've always been a big Jill fan. That's why I'd like to see her come back in some way. I feel like climbing mountains fulfilling, but it takes a lot of work. Do. Do. Is Chris still there?
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots,
Bravo team,
who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Oh no.
The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
Dun.
Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Oh god, like his eye was gouged out.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Yo, hey Rogue. Happy Thursday. God, you know that they could make this look so much better now with AI rendering. I bet you if they did that, it would look insane. Jeez, that sucks.
Come on!
Brad!
this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Ooh, that's a long run. Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill,
I wonder...
go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
I wonder if that is Chris, because that can't be Kenneth, because Kenneth shot like 4 times and they would have heard all of them. So I wonder whose bullet that was.
A dining room.
The dining room. God, Barry looks so good. He's so chonky. Oh, no need to apologize about that, Rogue. That's fine. That sucks for your that your internet went out.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Let's just hope it's not Chris's blood. Yeah, Kenneth, during the recording, he shoots his gun like 4 times. So, that gunshot that happens, I wonder if it actually is Chris, because it can't be Kenneth, because they would have heard all his gunshots. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Well, it was Kenneth, though, because his body's still shaking. Maybe he just died. But then again, that raises the question, why didn't they hear his other gunshots?
Barry!
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
Oh my god, it took 3 magnum shots from Barry.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Do I have a... No, I don't, because I feel people are gonna... Even if I made a command, people are gonna ask anyway. But no, I don't. It would be a lot of text, too. I could tell you what it is, though.
Wesker!
Wesker!
Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea. Barry.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
It better be... It better, what was it? You.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah, no, dude, the storytelling in RE1 remake is really good. Like they do a really good job. Like a really good job. The presentation, like everything is top notch in this game. Yeah, the graphics might be looking a little bit dated now. Yeah, or like not dated, but noisy. Yeah, they're looking at it a little bit noisy, especially once higher resolution displays start becoming a regular thing. It's only gonna start looking worse and worse as time goes on. All right. There we got the mansion floor map. Yo, hey Stereo, how you doing? Happy Thursday, amigo. Yeah, it sucks that Kenneth dies. I mean, he literally has no importance to the series whatsoever. His whole purpose is literally just to die to the first zombie in the game, which sucks. All right. Hey, what's up, Drago? Happy Thursday. Welcome. But yeah, Rogue, the order that we're playing them is Resident Evil 0, which we've already finished. Resident Evil 1 OG, which we already finished as well. What else? Oh yeah, the graphics are great for the time. I mean, they still look amazing. Like they don't look bad. Yeah, so we played Resident Evil OG. And now we're playing Remake. We are doing both Chris and Jill's sides of the story. So we're on Jill's. We finished Chris's yesterday. What else? We'll be doing OG Resident Evil 2. And we'll be doing all 4 playthroughs. Leon A, Claire B, Claire A, Leon B. Then after that, we'll be doing Resident Evil 2 Remake, doing whatever section chat votes on, which will, for, you know, Leon A, Leon A or Claire A, because we won't be doing all 4 sections in that one. Because there's not really any point in the remake to do all 4 sections. Not really. It's a film that belongs to Kenneth. The corpse of your comrade Kenneth. It looks like his throat's been torn out. After that, we'll be doing OG Resident Evil. Well, yeah, OG Resident Evil 3. And then we'll do Resident Evil 3 Remake. And then after we get done with 3, we'll be doing Umbrella Chronicles. And then Code Veronica. Then after Code Veronica, we'll be doing Darkside Chronicles. And then after Darkside Chronicles, we'll be doing Resident Evil 4. Then Revelations 1. Is it Revelations 1? No, it is, yeah. So after 4, Revelations 1, then 5. Then 5's DLCs. Then Revelations 2. And then we'll do Resident Evil 6. And then Resident Evil 7. And then we'll be finished. So we got quite a few weeks of RE goodness to come. The only games we won't be playing is we won't be playing Survivor 2. Outbreak 1, Outbreak 2. Umbrella, Operation Raccoon City, Umbrella Corp, Gaiden, and that's pretty much it. You're gonna have to suffer through Resident Evil 3. Yeah, gonna have to suffer through Resident Evil 3. Yeah. I'm glad you're streaming tonight. Yeah, normally today's my day off, but for the marathon's sake, I figured why not. Outbreak is like an old multiplayer game, right? Yeah. Well, it's you can play it single player too if you want to. But yeah, it was a 4-player multiplayer game where you played as regular civilians and they all try to escape the city. It's canon too. Both of them are canon. Oh, let's examine the arrowhead. Let's do this. All right, we got. Yeah, a lot of people asked for them. A lot of people asked for them to remake or re-release Outbreak on like Steam or something, but they just don't do it. I think Maxi had the best tweet about it. Is that people keep asking for Outbreak 1 and 2 to be re-released, yet they keep giving us crappy multiplayer games that nobody asks us for. Like Reverse and Resident Evil Resistance. Oh my god. That sucks. Both times. Revelations. Alright, so let's go here. Grab this. The Book of Curses. There's a key embedded on the back cover. Would you like to remove it? Yeah. That's the mansion key. Which is weird because it's not like it would cost them a ton of money just to port it over. Oh crap, I didn't read it. Alright, let's read it. Book of Curses. The Four Mask. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. I would rather them do Reverse than Outbreak. That's fine. I don't think you need to type WTF after it, though. Sounds like you got a little offended. We can all have our own opinions. I think Reverse is a waste of money and time. And it's just reusing assets to make a cumbersome video game. Let's see, mansion key here. I think we used it all the way on the other side too. So is the dude in the coffin like the first mutated or something? Did they find out?
Barry.
Oh, Jill. Got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
Can of fizz.
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Got acid shells.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Weird. Oh, yeah, no, it's like I don't understand their logic. Like, especially like another thing that's really weird is look at oh, dude, I tried to bait his grab and he wouldn't do it. Look at Super Mario Maker. Look at Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker was an anniversary game for Nintendo, for Mario. I don't remember what year it was celebrating for Mario, but it was an anniversary game. And I mean, look how popular it got. It was like really popular. So popular they made Super Mario Maker 2, right? That was an anniversary game. You know what was an anniversary game for Resident Evil? Umbrella Corp. And you know what? Umbrella Corp's multiplayer died literally the day it launched. It never had above 100 people playing that game. So my question is, why make shitty ass anniversary games? You know? That's my question. Reverse is supposed to be an anniversary game for the 25th anniversary of Resident Evil. Neither one has been given a good reception by the community. And sure, there's people who are for it, but it doesn't seem like there are as many people that are for it that are against it. It's questionable. Like, why do that? Yo, New Moon, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 whole months. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. Trying to think of where we can go. So I'm just saying, like, why make these like? Because, I mean, Resident Evil Resistance had reusable assets from Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil Reverse is just reusable assets from the entire game. Although, granted, I will say Resident Evil Resistance looks better, well, Reverse looks more fun than Resistance ever did. Resistance never looked fun to me ever. But I don't understand why they don't take time to just make a quality game rather than make like a game that's like a smorgasbord of other games, animations, and put together. I get it from a business perspective. I get it. It definitely makes sense, and it's like, hey, why don't we reuse this stuff we've already worked on and try to make a game out of it? I get that. I mean, that makes sense. Oh wait, I think we used the key upstairs. That makes sense, but I don't really understand the logic. I might have to call it a night. I have to work early, and clearly my typing earlier showed that I'm tired. I might catch up. Hey, no worries, Drago. Hey, have a good rest of your night. Enjoy your sleep. Alright, that one's locked. This one's locked from the other side, so they want us to go through the bottom. Because of deadlines as well? What you mean? It. Okay. Got 60 handgun bullets. Oh, can we use the... Alright. I don't got enough inventory space to grab that. Nor do I have enough inventory space to get the shotgun either. Damn it. Hmm... Hmm. I like that cutscene because, I mean, that's a pretty normal reaction. After just seeing someone's, like, you break someone's skull open. That's pretty realistic. All right. I think we might be talking about... Lock needs the armor key. I think we might be talking about two different things, though. Like, what I'm meaning is... You have... Above all else, it is always a good thing to try new things. Like, first and foremost, it's always good to try new things. You have, I mean, because you run the risk of, you know, if you stay the same forever, people are eventually going to get bored of you. So you have to change. But what I'm meaning is, Capcom, or the creators of RE, they know better than anyone, like, what people want in their games. You know what I mean? Like, they know better than anyone, like, what people want out of their Resident Evil games. Like, they have teams literally dedicated, you know, to trying to figure out when's the best time to release a video game, and right? But it's all, you know, you got to try new things, you got to change, because again, if you stay the same forever, eventually it's going to be exactly like what happened with Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0. People are going to be like, you know, these games are the same as these games, right? But what I'm saying is, I don't think the idea of an online Resident Evil game is, like, bad. I don't think that's a bad idea. But what I do say is that it's pretty clear that those games are bad. like they didn't take the time to actually make them even halfway decent. It's abundantly clear with Umbrella Corp. Like, Umbrella Corp is really bad. And it showed. Like, no one wanted it. No one even went to play it online. It was dead literally the day it was released. Because it's not a good game. And then I fully believe that they knew Resistance was going to be a hard sell to the community, so that's probably why they packaged it in with Resident Evil 3. Probably alongside the fact that, you know, if you put Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2 side by side, right? And you compare the amount of content in each game, Resident Evil 3 has a substantially less amount. So it would have probably, you know, that would have, you know, they put that in there to kind of be like, oh, okay. To kind of alleviate Resident Evil 3 having a little bit of stuff. Oh, wait, I don't think Barry saves us. Yeah, I don't think Barry saves us because we got the grenades from him. I think so. Well, it was I think so. Yeah, I don't think those games were worked on main teams. But it all just comes back to me just asking, why not take the time to make a quality game over making a game that you know people don't really like in the first place? Or it's going to be a hard sell. No, if you do something... I think if you get the second cutscene... So he gave us the grenades. If you get I think if you get another cutscene before you go and you get the shotgun, he won't save you. He doesn't save you 100% of the time. You have to... Because you're not actually supposed to be able to go back and put the shotgun back. If Barry saves you, that door behind that you just leave out of will be locked. And you'll be stuck in there. So I think I went there, I unlocked the door using the key, and then I came back to the main hall, and then Barry gave me the grenades. I think if you get that cutscene, that basically foregoes Barry saving you. I think so. I'm not 100% correct. Or 100% remembering, but I think that's how it works. We don't have the lighter, so we can't use the kerosene either. It might have been worked on by a different team. It's just, I don't understand why they don't put full effort into their online games to make them, like, decent. What's our inventory? Yeah, that's not good. We gotta put that up. Shit. Ah, no! God, dodging this guy so hard. Yeah, good morning, Rain. Happy Thursday. Alright, let's put the ink ribbons up. And then we got this, this. We got the hallway. RE community wonders the same thing. Yeah, I'm like, they want to buy your games, but they want the games to be fun and good. You know? Everybody does. So it's questionable at best. I mean, I imagine they probably have their reasons why they don't want to give people Outbreak. I imagine they have their, like, some reason. You know? The same reason, like, they haven't given the community Dino Crisis Remake. Someone probably thinks that it's not a good idea and it won't sell well. Like, they probably got some kind of reasoning. I would like to think. I would like to think it's not something simple as, like, no, and that's it. I would like to think it's not that simple. But I don't know. Like when you maybe they feel like not only it's like a minority of people that ask for like say Outbreak ports. I don't know. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like a vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I might just be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us, John Tolman. Another question would be, why have they not put Resident Evil 1 yeah, another question from me would be, why have you not made Resident Evil 1 through 3 or Code Veronica as well available on PC? Like through Steam. Is what I mean. Or even like every iteration of the OG Resident Evil 1. Like for me, as a consumer looking into the business side of them, right? I don't know. I don't know the stuff, right? But for me, as a consumer, I don't understand why you wouldn't just put Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil Director's Cut, and Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock. Like, list all three of them on Steam. And, charge whatever for all of them, right? And give the fans the option to actually buy them, right? Because you can't buy them anymore. Now that I think the only way that you could actually tangibly buy them is actually on the PS3 store. And that's going away in 2 months. So once that's gone, your only option is actually emulation. Emulation at that point. So you're basically just asking people to just emulate the games because that's the only option to play them. There are a ton of people who would buy all three. Yeah, there would. Yeah, no, see, and that's what I'm saying. As a consumer, me, someone who wants to buy them, because playing them on PC, for me, is just so much easier, right? It's so much easier. I don't understand. I would personally think that's easy money. That's like simple money. Now, what I can say is one is, I guess, maybe do they not have the code for it anymore? Or, because that's all, that can always be something that happened with Final Fantasy VIII. And then also, video games have gotten popular over the years, right? They, in the 90s, it was still good business, but it wasn't as good business as it is currently, or even 10 years ago. So maybe, honestly, maybe they didn't want to actually, maybe they didn't archive them. Because, Final Fantasy, they did that for a shit ton of Final Fantasy games. They didn't archive them. So maybe they didn't see the importance. If they would say that, then I'd be like, oh, okay, all right. That sucks, but that makes sense. Honestly, I could play devil's advocate and say that anyone who wants them has already emulated them. I would play devil's advocate and say no. Because the people who really, 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 really want them, who will go out of their way to do it, sure. I would say the majority of people who would... Okay, you list it for purchase, right? I would say more people would probably buy it than actually emulate it. Because you have to go through the hassle of actually emulating it. Same argument would be how many people actually mod a game versus playing the vanilla version. More people play the vanilla version than actually mod a video game. So I would say no. I don't agree with that. I'm just saying, I don't personally understand why they wouldn't do it. I don't see the negatives. Unless they just physically can't do it. And I agree with Sea Salt. I personally would think it would be easy money. Maybe they don't want people... So I think this is a pretty common theme. I think maybe they don't want people to... They don't want their old games to compete with their new ones. Which personally, I don't really understand that theory. Because that only means that your newer games are just not what people want, right? You know, like OG3 versus Remake 3. I don't, you know, like if OG3 was available on Steam, say, or readily available is what I mean. Readily available versus Remake 3. I think a lot more people would see the reason why people are mad about OG3. Because, I mean, there's a lot of people who come in the chat, or I've seen people lay comments down in chat saying they never played the OG games because it's not available for them. I mean, the PS3, it's not like you can go out and buy it in stores. You know, the super convenient way. You got to order it online or through eBay or whatever. So... like stuff like that. I think maybe they don't want, because that's a thing with that's like a big theory with Nintendo. That Nintendo doesn't want their old games to compete with their new ones, because they think people won't buy their new ones. They'll just keep buying the old ones. I don't know. It probably is, Boom. I would think it would be the best option personally. So I think if you would put all your games out in a way that people could buy them, I would feel like you would make the most money. You know, at least that's what I think. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I think. I could be totally wrong. I don't know their business ideas or reasons. I'm not going to act like I even do. Alright, so this requires the armor key. Capcom has so many new games to play, it makes more sense to offer more of your old games too, plus old games build hype for new games. I don't see the negative. What could possibly be a downside? Can you think of any downside? Can you think of a reason why they wouldn't want to do that? Outside of, like, lost source code? Like, what could be a possible downside to not have your old games available for everyone to play? Some kind of money? Maybe they don't want to... I mean, because companies want money. That's, you know, that's what they're designed for. Right? Maybe it won't make as much, maybe they don't believe it will make as much money as we think it will. I can't really come up with any ideas. It has to be like some kind of, or maybe they have a contract with, maybe they have like I don't know. Well, I was gonna say maybe they have a contract with Sony that they can't release their games on something else, but then that's not true because they released all 3 of the first original games on PC too. So that wouldn't even be true either. I still say everyone who wants it already has it or emulated. I firmly think their idea is new fans to the series don't want to play old games. I mean, no, that second part, I can see that being a reason too. I can especially if like Jim Ryan at Sony, he firmly believes people don't want to play old games. I can see I can see why they wouldn't do that. He's wrong. I think he's wrong too. I mean, because technically this is a 2002 game. Even if it is touched up, this is still a 2002 game. It's not as old as some games, but next year it's going to be 20 years old, which is crazy. Still, people, dude, this game gets played on Twitch, and Twitch is not a good representation of, like, you know, how many people play it, but this game is still talked about and still, like, this is technically an old game. So I don't know. The other games are only what? The other games are 6 years older than this game. When was the last time Capcom listened to their community? I mean, I'm not gonna be... I will say it. You can't listen to your community all the time. Like, two examples. I'll use Mortal Kombat and Dead by Daylight as an example. Ed Boon, literally on any tweet he tweets on Twitter, will get thousands and thousands of people asking for every single character that lives under the sun to be in Mortal Kombat 11. Right? Every single one. And some characters he knows just won't do well. Regardless of if you ask about it or not. Some characters just won't do well. He knows this. If, like, people ask for Motaro won't sell well as like Melina, right? So even if they do ask for it, it's not necessarily the best thing for the game. And then DBD is another good example. DBD, they literally will tweak the game based on community feedback, and then the community will still bitch about the changes that they change. So, like, sometimes listening to community is just, it's nice. It's a nice idea, absolutely. But sometimes, man, it just feels like it's futile because, like, no matter what you do, they're gonna bitch and complain. And you never know if, like, what they're actually demanding and what they actually say they want, they'll actually turn around and buy it. So, I mean, that is the end goal at the end of the day, is to provide something that people want to buy. I think it depends on the genre of the game. I mean, it could, sure. Yeah, definitely, it could, definitely. Shaggy for Mortal Kombat 11. You know what? You jest, but that'd be awesome. Zoinks, man. Gee golly, Scoob, that dude's head just blew up. Yeah, that's also another thing about, yeah, like, that's definitely true. Listen to your community. Sometimes the people who are the loudest don't represent everyone. And they only represent a small portion of the actual community. They're just the loudest. For instance, in Dead by Daylight, since it's a 4v1 game, for every 4 person, the survivor portion of the community is 4 times bigger than the killer side of the community by default. So they have to take like what the survivors say with a grain of salt every time, because there's just more of them. You can't cater to everyone. Can't cater to everyone. It distorts the original goal. That's true too, because when you cater to everyone, you cater to no one. When you make your game for everyone, you make a game for no one. Battlefield is another game like that. The devs listen to everyone. Like, I really want Mega Man Legends 3. I'm part of 2 Facebook groups dedicated to getting it back. However, I have to realize that I'm a small subset of people. It was canceled for a reason. That sucks. Because I remember when that game got announced, my best friend was super excited for that game coming out. That sucks that got canceled. Yeah, they can, no, like, they see sales numbers. Like, that's why I said earlier, they know better than anyone else. They know better than anyone else, like, what fans will buy and what they won't buy. I mean, they see the sales numbers. And they can theorize, like, why this game sold over this game. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Like, think about it. This game's a perfect example. All right. Now, obviously, the exclusivity on the GameCube really hurt this game, right? Really did. But this game didn't sell nowhere near as well as like the other games. But what were the top selling Resident Evil games? It was 5 and 6 in that order. And those are like some of the 2 like highest games that people panel. Especially 6. Like, so I mean, think about it. How can 6 be so bad and people talk shit about it all the time, yet it's the second best selling Resident Evil game, but like before 7 came out? It was the second best like selling Resident Evil game before like what? Like, how does that happen? So I mean, like, what does that tell a company? Like, you have people say this game fucking sucks and it's terrible. It's not an RE game. It has, it has too much shit. Chris's campaigns, Call of Duty, la la la. Like there's so much shit about Resident Evil 6 that people talk about, right? Simmons is a joke and la 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 la. Yet it's the best. It was the second best selling Resident Evil game of all time. What? like, so who do you listen to at that point? Money or what people are saying? Because what people are saying is not adding up to the money. It's like it becomes hard. Like that's hard. Yo, what's up, Tater? Yo, thanks so much for the raid, man. Thank you so much for the... Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Yo, hey, what's up, Laughing Crow? Hey, Tater. And everyone else that came along from Tater's raid. How you all doing? We're talking about Resident Evil. 5 and 6 best selling? Yeah, 5 and 6. I don't know what it is now, but 5 and 6 were the best selling games before 7 came out. I don't know what it is like now, but the fact that 6 even got that high is crazy. Yo, Dreherborn, thanks so much for the... Thank you also for the raid as well. Thank you so much. How was Monster Hunter Rise for both of you guys? Oh, crap. I forgot to bring the jewel. We got to go back and get the jewel. Hope you guys all had a nice time. 7's the best selling now, is it? 5's only fun with friends. I didn't enjoy 5 as much. I played it co-op the first time I played it, and I wish I didn't do that. I wish I played it solo first. But we did our group hunts on Wednesday. We do our group hunts on Wednesday. Hey, that's cool. Hump day, hunters, strike again. Monster Hunter is pretty great. It is. Yeah, it is. What weapon are you using? Trying to remember. I know I've asked this question before. Charge blade, right? Okay, charge blade. I'm not sure if I asked you, Dreherborn. I'm using the hammer currently. It's 5 and 6. You just had a look. It's still 5 and 6. Best selling, really? You know what? I'm curious. Oh, I want to know actually. Best selling are Resident Evil games. Hold on. Damn. It still is. It still is. Let's see. Okay, Resident Evil 7 is the best-selling individual release. Individual release. So during its generation, it's the best-selling Resident Evil. So like, that's the equivalent of saying the original Street Fighter 2 and not counting any of its re-releases or its continuums. The best-selling game still is Resident Evil 5 and 6, and in third place is 4, followed by 7. 7's in fourth place. How does Resident Evil 6? I guess time. 7's 4 years old now, right? It turned 4 in January. So Resident Evil 6 is... I don't even know. I don't know how old it is. It's not 10 years old yet. It sounds like you guys had a great time doing... You're doing hammer as well? Hell yeah. Nice. I may have shot my friends into the volcano for a laugh. Hammer is so much fun. Let's do red. Thank you guys both for the raids. I really appreciate it. For you guys to trust your community with ours. Hey, MTR, by the way, hey. PvP base is never going to have that balance. I'll be honest, I've never played this game. That's okay, until it came out on the PS4. The hype the fuck out of it. You think the hype is why Resident Evil 6 sold so well? I can see that. It's just, I like to have this conversation because it's very interesting, you know? It is very interesting that a game that people, well, I feel like the community says is pretty bad, yet I imagine Capcom has a different opinion about it. Although, one thing I do want to figure out if it actually is true, because I kind of don't trust them on the matter, is I want to know if, because they said that they said that development for Resident Evil 7 was in development before PT came out, the demo. I want to know if that's actually true. I mean, because companies will say anything. I want to know if that is actually true. Resident Evil 6 was Cyberpunk. I remember the trailer for them advertising that Resident Evil 6 was coming out earlier, like it was a good thing. I remember this. I remember the announcement that Resident Evil 6 is coming out like a couple months earlier or something. All right, we're gonna go put up some stuff because our inventory is too big. I think 7 heavily was influenced by PT. They said that the development of that game was the development of it started before PT was even a thing. I find a hard time believing that, personally. Okay, so we need to use the key. We can put this up, carry this. That leaves us 3 items. Are we really using our gun? Not really. Oh, we will though in the next room. 6 numbers baffle me. The only thing I can think is people played 5 and hoped 6 was just as good. Yeah, that would make sense. I imagine 5's numbers are as high because people played 4. And, you know, 4 got Game of the Year nominations and everything. So I imagine people were like, oh, okay, 5's going to be crazy good. I can see that. I'm always entertained when you use the hammer, especially the singing. Oh, yeah. I do like the sing when I use the hammer in Monster Hunter. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I've gotten to the point where I feel so very comfortable with using the hammer on most monsters that I just get into the zone while on a hunt. And I'm like, you know when you're in the zone and you can like just predict what the monster is going to be able to do and stuff. And then I just come up with songs to go along with what I'm doing. I don't know. You know, when I'm singing, I'm just having a great time. All right, let's see. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Eliza from security. Steve from research. Steve was a big winner, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looked like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. I think this is... I want to think that the creature they're talking about, the skinned gorillas, are hunters. Because it's definitely not the eliminators. Because this note was in the base game, and I doubt eliminators were even a concept. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there's been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holidays. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big Band-Aid on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. I found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th, 1998. Rumors are going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today, hungry, eat doggy food. May 21st, 1998. Well, he was actually able to write the date, though, even though his brain is going deranged. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. I wonder if that's Scott over there. Like, on the floor. I wonder if that is Scott. Because there was only one zombie in the OG game, and it was this guy. Holy shit. All that for a stupid battery pack. Well, that was not worth it. I only have one issue with RE. The ads isn't down the site. Oh, just a slight immersion peeve. Aim down the sights. Nice. Especially in a good mood when you're singing the DOA theme. Da 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 da. That's a good theme. He's not doing it. There we go. Alright, it's going here. Just to reset him. Cyberpunk, Resident Evil 6 was Cyberpunk at the time. Resident Evil 4 would be on every system that exists. Still, I think it would be nice to have all the games. I don't know. I think game preservation would be nice. Like, the idea of just losing games to time sucks. Like, we don't really do that with music. Like, I've been listening to a lot of old music that I wasn't even alive for lately. And it's not, I can't imagine, like, if that, like, it would suck if that didn't exist, because there's a lot of enjoyable songs that, I mean, obviously I didn't experience because I wasn't alive during that time. So, like, they do it with music. They preserve music, and they do it with movies too. They preserve movies as well. But for some reason, games just don't have that same thing. They don't have the same, you know, companies just don't have the same preservation interest. Which is weird to me. I personally don't get it. God, she had such disgust in her face. Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. So if you think about it, well, we don't see Keith die, the helicopter pilot in Resident Evil 0. Like, we don't see Keith die. We see Kenneth die. We see Richard die. We see... Oh, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin. We don't see Kevin die, although we see that his eyes clawed out. So obviously, it's implied that dogs killed him. It's implied that Forrest died here by birds. We see Richard die, and this one. And then we see Kenneth die by getting eaten. Who else? We see Enrico die by getting shot. Who else? I think that's everybody in the Bravo team. Right? Like... It really sucks that Kevin and Forrest are literally just set pieces. Like they're just set pieces. That sucks. Like that really sucks if you think about it. This is their whole existence in this series, is to just die. Ouch. We don't even see them. Like we don't. Edward turns into a zombie on the train. Like we don't even see them alive. Forrest or do we even see Kevin in RE0? I think we see Edward in the co-pilot seat. I don't think we actually see Kevin himself. Maybe we do, and I just don't remember. He's gonna grab me. Ah! He recovers fast too. Forrest! Forrest! No! I want an, fuck, I can't see. I want a sequel with Jill. I want a sequel with Jill too. When we think about it, Enrico won't die if he had a bulletproof vest. If the bulletproof vest was... That's true. Enrico's death is a little bullshit. Because he shouldn't actually have died. He has a bulletproof vest on. But, hey, we're not gonna... Look. That's a can of worms that's just gonna have to exist. It wouldn't be so bad if they didn't show Rebecca being shot in the chest in the same game. That's why it wouldn't be as bad. There, use the mansion key. Use the mansion key. Oh, you do see Kevin in the chopper at the beginning. Okay. I'll be honest, there's a reason I have a hacked PlayStation Classic, not because I don't own the games, but because I'm worried I'll lose them at some point to disc rot. No, and guess what? I absolutely agree with you. Like, that is a thing. Like, in the argument of game preservation, there is no right or wrong. Like, discs do not beat digital, and digital does not beat disc. Obviously, physical has the, you can see them. You can look at them. If they have a manual, you can read them, and that's great. That will always be nice. But disc rot is a thing that you can't beat. And once that disc dies, that game's gone. And it's inevitable. It will happen. So... And then, in a way... Digital kind of gives you an ownership that you don't have to worry about that, but then at the same time, you have to worry about that store going away and then losing your digital files. So there's really no right and wrong when it comes to preservation. And then the big problem is if they say hypothetically there is a preservation and they put all the games on Steam, right? Say they put all video games on Steam or PC in general. That still doesn't fix it because when they come out with the next operating system, those games were designed to be used with the previous operating system in mind. So then they're going to have to, like, their compatibility with the next operating system is going to have to be fixed, which this causes issues with like games like Fallout 3 and Operation Raccoon City. If you play it on PC, you have to download, what was it? Games with Window Live or some shit to get the actual game to work, to even play it in single player mode. So there's like no one all be all actual preservation that is definitive better than the other. It's not a plot hole, it's a feature. I would honestly would have liked to see what Enrico was up to, because out of all of the STARS members on his team, he's the most capable one. Like, he's alone the entire time. He doesn't have, you know, like, okay, so, well, I mean, Rebecca has Billy for her trip. I guess Edward is by himself as well. But Enrico literally goes, what do we see here? Enrico goes from the bottom of the Resident Evil 2 laboratory all the way to the mansion underground, and we have no idea how the hell he gets there. Because we assume Rebecca goes through the forest to get to the mansion, right? How the hell does Enrico get from there to the other place? We never actually see it. Like, that's one tough ass dude. I would love to be able to see, like, how he actually travels the and gets to where we actually see him. I would love to be able to actually see that. Hopefully that didn't kill him. Why did you make me remember Operation Raccoon City? I was hyped for that game. Like, the trailers, I was actually excited for that game. And then the actual gameplay made me just not excited. All right, I think we can use the doorknob again. Well, and that's just it, right? People think they own their games on Steam. However, if Valve goes under for any reason, the client disappears, does everyone's Steam library? You technically, it says, well, okay, it says in there stuff, so that doesn't necessarily mean it will happen. But it does say in their terms of service that if Steam were to ever fall or go under, you would be given a copy of your video game. I don't think that necessarily means that it will work on whatever operating system is around if Steam would hypothetically go under. But okay, it's the other one. No, I think it's the other one on both sides. Right? Green headband. And then purple. Yep. Lisa protected by the 3 spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press. I was too. It looked like the trailers looked really cool for Operation Raccoon City. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the trailers looked really cool. The actual game itself, not so much. But the trailers, I mean, they did a pretty good job. on the, you know, making it look nice in the trailer. Sad the game didn't turn out good. Or as good as everyone wanted it to be. I never played Cellcom, so I wasn't really interested in Cellcom. Oh, are you going to sleep, Stereo? Alright, so ah, shit. We need to see the birth of Tofu. That'd be something else. Just hire modders, easy clap. It would be... That'd be funny. I will say though, I wonder if they are gonna stick with Resident Evil 7 Chris being Chris. Because I mean, he just like Resident Evil 8 Chris looks nothing like him at all. They look like two totally different people. What if Resident Evil 7 Chris was not actually Resident Evil 7 Chris? We didn't hear Jill sandwich. No, it's because I went into the lobby. So he gave me the grenades instead. If you get the grenades, he won't save you. So I screwed up. I don't think so. I don't think so too. I just like the theory that people were coming up with that Resident Evil 7 Chris was hunk. I really like that theory. It was an interesting theory. Nice. Yeah, if you go to the, I guess that's considered the east side of the mansion. If you go to the east side of the mansion, if you come out on bottom, well, if you come out on bottom or top, you get a different cutscene on both, but you still get the acid rounds. If you get the acid rounds, Barry will not save you. If you go to the shotgun area, Barry will, and you don't leave, like come back to the main lobby, Barry will save you. Also, this is the one I'm not sure about. Barry is in the locked room over there, but I'm not sure if you can miss it or not, or make him not show up. Like there's a bunch of cutscenes in the games that you can kind of like get around. And stuff. I just expect him to look different every game. It might be due to the limitations of technology at the time, but his Code Veronica and Resident Evil Remake versions look really similar. In fact, I think you can actually unlock his Code Veronica outfit in this game. I think so. I think we'll put the shotgun away. And we'll grab the fire... Wait. Oh, no, I couldn't pick him up. Right. Man had more than Phyllis. Dude, he looks so different in Resident Evil 7. He looks so different. I wonder if one grenade is enough to kill a zombie. All right, let's put this up, that up. And where else can we use this key? I think upstairs, the last area. I don't think we need the lighter or anything else. Tofu is beyond mere mortal comprehension. Oh, let's read the note. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Thanks, Barry. So, you remember how you have to burn zombies with the kerosene, right? To make them not come back as crimson heads? The flame rounds do just that, which is really nice. So it adds an extra purpose to the flame rounds. I'll grab this. And I didn't know I didn't know it, but Chris actually has a higher chance of getting... See this cutscene.
Ah! Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is illegible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again. 1 second. I got this light in my eye. That's okay. Okay. But my efforts only delay the inevitable. I am infected. And there is no cure for what it will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Oh, Rain. And so we were, I think it was either you or N that we were having conversations about, you know, ending your life so you don't turn into a zombie. They really go ham over fists in this game of making it know that even if you die by normal means, you turn into a zombie. Because there was a guy who hung himself. They added the guy who hung himself in the Plant 42 place, and that guy turns into a zombie. And then they also have the original Crimson Head. He was a dead body. And in the note, they just talked about how when you lose consciousness, like the virus will take over and mutate even more. So they really went ham over fist of this game, making you seem like even if you die by normal means, you're still gonna turn into one.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
I wonder if this is implying that Barry ripped it off. The first Crimson Head is George. I didn't get that. I didn't get that impression from the notes in the game. No, I didn't get that at all. Huh. Well, I didn't. If they implied that, that totally went over my head. I assumed that George just died. Like he was just left to rot. A collection of insect specimens. There's a switch underneath. Press it. But I mean, if that's true, and that is actually how it went down, that makes sense. Did she slap it on the floor? See, Chris grabs it and he throws it on the floor. Isn't George the one in the coffin? No, George. Remember, George is resting. He died where that resting tomb was. Remember? That had his name on it. Under the where you would originally fight Jan in the first game. That. At least that's what I always thought, because he said he was traveling in the dark, and he found his tombstone, and he was talking about how he was on the verge of dying. That's what I always thought. Pac-Man 99 stream was fun. It was fun. It's too bad I wasn't able to actually get a win, though. I got third place. I got to settle with third place for now. I've seen some other people get wins, though. I really I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again today. I really hope another character outside of Chris shows up in RE8. You know, like Chris and Jill are supposed to have a bond, so I kind of hope. I hope Jill shows up in RE8. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, and just in case to tell some people, if you guys weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, I don't plan on watching the RE8 thing that's going to be happening later today. So in case you are, just make a mental note. I'm not going to be watching it, so I don't want to know anything about it in case you watch it. I want to go. The game's coming out in 3 weeks, so I want to be going in as blind as possible. So I'm not going to be watching it at all. Me too. It has to be Jake. I don't, you know what? If they ever bring back Jake, I would be so shocked. Jake just seems like character lost the time. Okay, we got, oh, we got to do Richard now. Yeah, we got it. Oh, and I got to bring the lighter. Right. And it's Richard's time. We can bring the shotgun. I think this is enough bullets. Ethan is killed by Mecha Rebecca. You know what? That's great, actually. I would like it to be Jill, you know, like the trailers make it seem like, the one trailer I watched makes it seem like Chris is, you know, they're definitely trying. Look, red herring is a thing, okay? They definitely try to get you to believe one thing and then totally get you to see another. I feel like they're trying to red herring people with the trailers now and making us think that Chris is going to be bad or something. But to say theoretically Chris is going to be bad or whatever, he turns out evil or something. Right? Holy shit, did he just die in one shot? Oh, fuck, he did. Ah, he's gonna turn to a Crimson Head. Say that does happen. And I feel like Jill would probably be the best person to, you know, bring Chris back to his senses. Or that's what they've done before, right? Or they did it the other way around. They had Jill senses get brought back by Chris in Resident Evil 5. Using the medical herbs, it is well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medical healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are in native Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medical properties. Each herb has a distinctive color and a distinctive medical quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. We will outline the effect of the red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. I think that's the only item I forgot in here. And that's exactly why I came in here, too. All right, let's go. Chris is just hardened over time and to make code decisions. I mean, that could be it, too. That totally could be it, too. I could believe that. Ah, fuck you. I would like to see Claire as well, then turn into another Code Veronica. That's one of the only characters I feel is actually officially done in video games is Claire. Richard!
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake.
A big snake?
And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Poor Richard. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Claire is like kind of relegated to side games now. Is it possible to get the serum before meeting Richard? No. No, it's not an item you can pick up. It only becomes available once you... Oh, fuck! Chris hasn't been the same since Pierce died. That's why he's mad. That's why he's sad. Oh, God. Watch Alice make... Oh, dude, no. Don't you say that shit. Oh, my God. If they would bring movie Alice into art and video game world, that'd be the worst shit ever. No. No. Please. Don't give him ideas. That would be horrible. Nobody wants to see that. That would be genius? No. What's next? We're gonna get a cameo from Paul? Now Aka's gonna have nightmares of being forced to play Alice. Dude, if they did that shit, that'd be horrible. People are trying to, like, forget those movies ever exist. The sad part is they might actually add her. You never know, man. You never know with Capcom. That's the thing. You never know. I know, it's venomous, I know.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Oh, God, look at the chunks of his arm gone. Ugh.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Right, let's see. We got 2. That would mean 3. And we need what? I think handgun bullets, music piece. I think we got enough. I think bring back Wesker is a popular fan theory. Although, I mean, they had that segment in... They had that segment in Umbrella Corp. No! God, her reload speed is so much slower than Chris's. Alright, I'll take the bite. Fine. Reset. No. I mean, there was a... You remember when they had Umbrella Corp? And they had that theory going around that the guy that killed the handler... Oh, fuck, I forgot to bring the... I forgot to bring the... I think it's only handgun bullets anyway. Doesn't matter. Who cares? I'll come back with Yawn when we gotta do Yawn. Dude's dead anyway. Hey. Over here. I would love, like, an Alice mode in 1 through 2. Think of how much fun you have with Joe Baker and 7. But telekinesis and a machete? No. It's too dark. No! You son bitch! No! Oh, man, I fucked up. Damn it. Joe Baker is great because you literally beat monsters with your bare hands while you're a country dude. And you eat centipedes and crawfish and bugs. With your country accent. Come here, you motherfucker. I really hope there's some wacky modes in 8. Yeah, I wonder. I am genuinely curious what the bad guys are going to turn out to be. Like, a lot of people are theorizing that they're like vampires and stuff. I will say they have definitely made it interesting. I don't think it's going to be as simple like as vampires and werewolves. It's never that simple in Resident Evil. But that's what they're like. That's what they're going with. That's what it seems like. And I also can't wait until that big tyrant girl either, one, loses her clothes, and then the internet goes crazy from too much horny, or two, she mutates into the most ugliest monstrosity, and then all those horny pics that people made about her just die off the face of the earth. That's gonna be great. Hysteria. This guy's really starting to piss me off. Okay, alright, we're fine, we're fine. Also, Resident Evil 8 nods heavy at Umbrella. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh god. And oh yeah, you bring it up. Mods for her are gonna be insane. Like, have you guys been checking out the Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 mods for Claire and Jill? The games might have kind of died down a little bit, but oh my god. Those mods are... Dude, I get recommendation videos on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, so this is what people are spending their free time doing. I see. And people are giving Claire and Jill, like, the biggest tits imaginable. And, like, the skimpiest clothes ever. And now I'm getting recommended videos because I checked those videos out for fucking Street Fighter 5. The other day, I got recommended a video for all the girls in, like, skimpy-ass bikinis in Resident Evil Street Fighter 5. And I never even watched a Street Fighter 5 video before that. Could be Chris seems so Terminator in 8. Lewd, man. Look. I saw the thumbnail and I was curious, okay? For the Claire stuff. And ever since then, my recommendations have been fucked.
The others...
Alright, so we can combine the emblem? No. I'll just use this. Yo, what's up, Funny MMA? Happy Thursday. I've seen the stuff you retweet. No, we're not going back to this. Look. My retweets are fine, okay? My Twitter retweets are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I like a lot of artists on Twitch. I mean, on Twitter. What can I say? There's some good art pieces. Let's go here. Is he still here? Alright, I'm burning him. I'm tired of dealing with this guy. Wow, that guy just collapsed. Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. I forgot the emblem. Ah. I will say Chris is killing the turtleneck. He looks a lot like Resident Evil 6 Chris. You know when Resident Evil 6 Chris is at the bar? He really looks like that in Resident Evil H trailers. Yo, hey hippie Supremo. Happy Thursday. The algorithm knows you're mine. Apparently, I guess. Like, he definitely got inspiration from Resident Evil 6 Chris. It looks like the exact same outfit. Let's keep going. Go here. I'm kind of shocked that now that I think about it, that they didn't add the Revelations costume to this game as an actual costume for Jill. Same with Chris. Because they added the Code Veronica ones. I wonder why they didn't add the Revelation ones. All right, let's use this. Bedtime soon. Hey, look, you'll get your rest. Yeah, sleep good sleeps. Let's grab this. Sing. Da 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 da. Sing that song. Trevor's Diary, November 24th, 1996. So this is 6 days before he dies. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There's only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope, are all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. Let's see. What date was this? 24th? Okay, so 2 days later. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the day when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could have been there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is all ready. I pray for their safety." November 27th, 1996. Somehow I managed to get out of that room. But getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, golden emblems. I have to try and remember for my sake. For my own sake. Hey, have a good night, Dreherborn. You have a good night. Thanks so much for the raid earlier, man. And I hope you keep enjoying Monster Hunter Rise. They made you like Moonlight Sonata? Okay. Night Clome, yo, thanks so much for the host. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for the host. Hope you had a nice stream. Sing that song. Yeah, hope you've been doing all right, Hippie Suprema. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Jesus. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. It looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Let's do the short. So the short was through the body. No. Leave. No, we don't want to do the short because the short is actually the long. So we want to do yes, and then long, left. Long, left. And no. There we go. Oh, thanks. Yeah, sometimes I'm not like I'm so used to the raid feature now with Twitch that sometimes hosts are like I'm unsure now if the person was streaming or not because I'm so used to the raid feature now. Thanks so much for the host. Hope you had a nice stream. I've never played Risk or Rain 1 or 2. In fact, I only ever heard of Risk or Rain from Risk or Rain 2. I've seen a lot of people play it though. Okay. The recent mention of emulators made me think of checking the PS2 has had any progress, and it looks like it's possible to play pretty much every PlayStation 2 game now, which is surprising since only a couple years ago it was extremely rough. I wonder if the PS3 one is good, because I remember for a while that one was pretty janky. You okay, Richard? Richard is resting peacefully. You should probably just leave him alone for now. But I play a decent amount of retro/indie games. Use the mansion key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yes. I was an indie bigot for a long time. Until chat helped me change my ways. I used to be such a bigot towards indie games. Okay, so there's shotgun shells here for Chris, but I guess there's nothing here for Jill.
Payback time.
Payback time. Get him, Richard. No, it says there's nothing else here, so I get. Don't you dare.
No!
Oh, wait, that's right. You don't get the cutscene. Right? Wait, where's this? Do you not get his gun? I don't want to do that. I don't want to use that gun. Fuck, it's the only one I have though. He got eaten. Yeah, I think he got eaten, but I don't have any. Oh, fucking poisoned. Ah, that's not good. I don't think I get it.
Oh, am I poisoned?
Am I poisoned?
I need serum.
I think I fucked it. I think I fucked it up. I think I was supposed to damage. I think I was supposed to damage the snake, and then I get the cutscene with Richard getting eaten. I fucked it up. I think if you leave, you don't get the shotgun, or maybe he spits out his body. I don't know, but I don't have enough ammo. No. Chat, does Jill get Richard's shotgun? I don't remember. Does she get his shotgun? Never change? That one didn't do it on purpose. It was like, I thought it was gonna trigger the cutscene of him dying. You gotta see him get nommed? Oh, do I not? Oh, so if I leave and come back, I don't get it? No. If so, then I just wasted 6 bullets. You don't have to do damage. Wait. You don't have to damage with Richard if you don't want to, but you have to let him do enough damage. Then the cutscene happens. Oh, man. I fucked up. He drops it and pushes you out of the way. Okay, so if I go back, I wonder if I go back, do I, if I can get if I go back. All right, research time. We're gonna do, this is research time. All right, first, let's bring all the death masks. Let's put the lighter up. I fucked up. No. Let's see, grenades. Handgun. All right, put that up. Put that up. Grab this and grab this. I'm gonna use the pistol, so I got so many bullets. Come on, damn it! I wonder if like. Wait, why is hers red? Yeah, what did I do on that one? That's red. I have no idea. Fuck. No! Oh, no, you motherfucker! Hesitation is defeat. I hesitated. I think red is hard mode or real survivor mode. Isn't the first option when they ask you the three questions hard mode? The one where it says you want to hike up a mountain? I always thought that was hard mode. Maybe it's not. All right, so this is for research purposes. God damn it, now the Peace Walker song is stuck in my head. Sing that song. Richard, didn't you save an open file? Why didn't you save on an open file, by the way? Oh, because I had 2 Chris clears. Yeah, I don't really need two Chris clears. Ah, shit. Nice try. I'm poison again? Oh. Help! I can't see shit. Spit out Richard. Spit out Richard. No, he's not gonna spit him out. No, I fucked up. No! 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 Oh. All right, close your eyes. You're not seeing this. Has to keep his din. Reset. Fear cannot kill you, but drop it. No. Rip shotgun. Yeah. Oh well, we didn't need that silly thing anyway. We got a grenade launcher. You think 5? Yeah, I was gonna say it's not so bad because she gets the grenade launcher. If she didn't get the grenade launcher though, ugh, that'd be awful. Wonder how many this would work. 6 has to do the trick. Yeah, if Chris didn't get the shotgun, oh boy. Oh boy, that would suck. All right, so we gotta go back outside. No, you motherfucker! You did it again! I hate you. Yo, hey Dan, how's it going? How you doing, sir? Excuse me. Gotta go fast. It's worse when you realize he's still alive in there. So, okay, so how does it work? So a snake eats you whole, right? It likes to eat its victims whole while they're still alive. So what does it do? Does it crush you? Or does it, like, body acid dissolve you? What happens? You suffocate? I heard a grenade launcher is a weapon that's powerful against living things. Does that mean it's bad against dead things? Acid melts you, I believe? Yeah, I've always been curious about this. Like how that actually works. Both, technically? Wait, what? I can't use it. What are you talking about? Oh, it's the all one. All right. Oh, it's in your mouth now. I'm doing all right, Dan. I'm doing all right. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, sir. You get dissolved. Ugh, that sucks. Shit way to die? Yeah, pretty much. Do they have teeth in their esophagus like a turtle? Dude, I didn't even know turtles had teeth in their esophagus. What? A snake only needs to eat once a week or so because it will dissolve its prey slowly. Ew. That first one didn't even hit him. Three acid rounds makes him a joke. Oh my god. There's a switch. Yeah, let's press it. There's something else. God damn it, I missed the first one, though. There's nothing else. All right, let's go see. No. So you think this is George, huh? I mean, it makes sense. It would make sense. If that's George. I mean, he's been around for a long-ass time. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, after a snake eats, it has to be, like, so fat that it can't do anything. You got this big-ass, like, meal in your stomach. And they're skinny, too. So you got, like, this big-ass, like, thud just in your... well, wherever their gut is. Technically, you would be squeezed to death, crushing your lungs and suffocating on your own blood. Aki, you're getting the peace song. Dude, that song is catchy, isn't it? Sing. There's the one song in the credits after Heaven's Divine. I really enjoy that song. The one that... dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's not the Peace Walker theme, even though the Peace Walker theme sounds similar. It's only like a minute long too. It's not even that long. I think that is my favorite song in all of Peace Walker. I'm sad how the Phantom Pain came out. That game pisses me off. That is one game that actually makes me mad. All right, so the best way to remember this puzzle is that the dogs need to be ass to ass.
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun! Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
I want to see like what actually is Barry's like acting, or if he's actually in distress. Hey Tector, by the way, welcome and good morning. Hope you're having a nice morning. Yeah, see, so the solution is actually ass to ass. See? Fuck, I forgot to bring the emblem again. Ah. You think that's a legit warning call to try and keep people from wasting ammo on Lisa? You think so? Because it's Wesker first, right? You love Peace Walker? I like Peace Walker, but I'm not gonna lie. The actual ending to it, the part like with throwing the bandana and his reasoning for getting rid of the bandana, I know a lot of people like that part. I actually don't. That's the only part of the game I don't enjoy. But everything else, I enjoy quite a bit. I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, like, oh god, I mean, just the dog shit all over the Phantom Pain because it's fun. But I mean, when you compare, like, it's the same. It's the same with Resident Evil 3 to me. How can a game on the PSP, which is running on inferior hardware, inferior space, yada da 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 da, you know, be superior where it matters? I mean, like, yeah, the gameplay in 5 is great, sure, but everything else sucks in comparison. Like, you could simply just go to the side ops and put both games on a spreadsheet, and then just look at all the side ops in both games, and then you just read how much variety there is in Peace Walker compared to the Phantom Pain. And Phantom Pain is just like, do you want to go battle a tank 20 times in a row? Like, do you want to fight tank units 20 times in a row? Granted, they had the vehicle battles in Phantom Pain, but it was like, okay, fight a helicopter 3 times, fight da-da-da 3 times, fight this 3 times. But in Phantom Pain, they're like, all right, you got tank units 30 times, you got armored vehicles 20 times, and it's just like, oh god. Ugh. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attacked first. Mommy attacked second. Inside red and slimy. White and hard. Not sure. Not true. Mom where? Don't know dad. Found mom again. When attacked mommy, she moved no more. Wait, so is this saying that she attacked her own mom? She moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss Fu. God, this whole message is so dark. I wonder if Peace Walker could have been on the PlayStation 2. No, it definitely could have been on the PlayStation 2. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I think we want to put the grenades away, right? We don't really need the grenades at the moment. And we want to take out the handgun, shotgun, and we'll do this. I think this is okay, although I think this is a little bit too much. Man, you can't do this with Chris. It's crazy. Chris's inventory gets so cumbersome. Oh, the crest. The crest. Yeah, the crest. Thank you. I just remembered myself. Pop! How are we not... Dude, if she hit us with the metal part that's on her hands, how is she not dead? We'd have a big-ass thunk on the back of our head, or our head would be busted. Even if she hit us, like, not even that hard. I guess it is. It does look like it's wood. God, I don't know how to never get around you without getting hit. Don't doubt the power of Jill. I mean, Chris, too. She's mentally still a child. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. No, I'm just wondering, did she actually attack her mom? Like, this whole thing is amazing. Like, the George, Trevor, Lisa, and Jessica added into the remake is absolutely amazing. Like, I said it all day yesterday because I was being more opinion based on, you know, describing the differences between the games and stuff. But they change a hell of a lot of this game. And when compared to the original, like, they change so much of this game. And like, I don't know about you, but I hear it and read it all the time of people complaining about remakes. And they don't like the fact that things get changed. Yet here we have one remake that is usually used as like the pinnacle of what remakes could be. And if you go back and you compare the two, there is so much stuff that was changed in this game or added in. Like, the base layout is the same. and none of it is removed, which is probably like what people were talking about. But they expand on it and they change a whole lot and add so much. You know, and I just like to talk about it because I see so many people talk about like remakes shouldn't change anything. I never feel that way. Like, I feel like you kind of have to change something, because then what's the point of just not going back and playing the original game? This game shows you that you can like quality of life the game and add new things, and as long as it fits in the universe and it doesn't feel extra, like it works out really well. You know what I mean? Like the Lisa Trevor stuff, it works out really well. This whole area right here is not even in the OG. Like it's not even there. It doesn't exist. And there's so many, like, this puzzle doesn't exist. That call we got with Barry doesn't exist. Like, there's so much extra stuff in this game. And it's welcomed too. You know what I mean? Like, it's welcomed. It fits. So I think this game showed you that you can definitely like bring an old game back and change it, and it can still be good. Although one thing I've noticed is that they made Jill's like boobs jiggle unrealistically. Like, you see that? Her boobs jiggle so much. It's like she's not even wearing a bra. Which I can't believe, you know, she would be wearing one. She's on duty. I guess they got their priorities in the right places. Damn, what? That's realistic to me?
You can hear me, just give me a sign.
Yo.
Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
It's broken. Yo, cut. You need to go look at the new trailer, for the new fighter in King of Fighters. You need to go look at it. It's broken. Why you got to be looking at her boobs? I'm just analyzing the game and everything involved in the game. It's broken. Oh, fuck. Dude, that dude was on me in a heartbeat. Holy shit. Bad dog. Damn, he went down in one? What? No, it's not my. No, not my. It's someone else. That one went down in one, and this one goes down in 3. Okay. No. The thing is, people don't know what they want. She wears her mother's faces and other victims. Yeah. Aka, how much longer you got to stream? Can I sleep for 6 hours and you still be around? I'm gonna be streaming until 10 a.m. Eastern time. It's 4:30 something here. So yeah, I'm gonna be on for a while. Night, if you're still here. Sorry, I'm a little late to that one. The guy makes a robot child, and the child goes to pet the cat, and the guy comes home to find the robot petting a dead flirt. Oh, I've seen that, Hippie Supremo. I've actually seen that. Like, he pets it too hard, and it dies. Dan, I was telling them yesterday that this camera angle right here makes me always think that something's gonna pop out of this water. Resident Evil 0 has made me worried of shit like this. Because they're emphasizing that section, that like that water and the water coming out so bad. No bra and stars. This game remade today would be Clock Tower skip. Well, I mean, they did take sections out of Resident Evil 2 Remake, didn't they? Right? They did. It was mainly the B scenario that they took out of. But it's just so much more noticeable in Resident Evil 3 because Resident Evil 3 just doesn't have as much shit to do. Okay, I watched the trailer. With Shamiri? Isn't it great? It's great, ain't it? SNK gets their priorities in the right place. They know how to sell a game. That's all I'm saying. Oh no, you can't get the camera angle. And if you move. I fucked up. 2002 environments still look better than some. They do look really good. They did a really good job in this game. It looks like, I mean, just look at it. It's so atmospheric. Oh, ink ribbon. It's noticeable in 3, not because they took out the clock towers, because they took out, yeah, they took out all the branching paths. Yeah, you can only have one outcome for everything now. Where in the original game, you could have different things happen, which, you know, promotes replayability. That replayability is just gone in the remake. The game suffers from it tremendously. Like you can have different experiences on different playthroughs in the OG Resident Evil 3. I mean, at the bare minimum, you at least have 2 playthroughs from at least going back and seeing what all the other different options you didn't pick do. You know, at the bare minimum. No, not really. No. But I will say, I do enjoy the DLC. I enjoy the DLCs of 7 more than 7. Yeah. I enjoy the DLCs of 7, I think, more than the entire game. Like the Joe DLC, the Not a Hero DLC, the Daughters DLC, the 21 DLC. I think they're fun. The base game? Nah, not really. I still have the same opinion. These dudes right here are tough as fuck in the original game. They take so many shotgun shells in the original game. Ah, look at that. Those DLCs are great. They are great. Like I'm not the biggest fan for base Resident Evil 7, but the actual DLCs they're pretty good. All right, so it wouldn't be a Resident Evil game without the most important thing. Half-naked women. And if you think I'm lying, go boot up Resident Evil 2 right now and play an A scenario and go pick up the key at the very beginning of the game. And you'll see I ain't lying. Wait till we get to Resident Evil 3. See? It's a trademark. Ass and Resident Evil is a trademark. Although I don't think it's actually in Resident Evil 7 now that I think about it. 356. Right, 356. I didn't bring the lighter, so I can't light up the things. I forgot. And then we got a cameo from Commando. We got Matrix. No. Oh god! That fucker can come up here. Oh shit. I think this is the one that's actually pregnant too. No, I'm sorry. It's Dylan. Matrix is Commando. Yeah, his name's Dylan in Predator. Right? No. What's his name? Is Dylan Carl Withers or is Dylan Arnold? I don't remember. Yeah. Is that where he got the photo from? It's Dutch. Dutch is Arnold in... Okay, so Dylan is Carl in... Okay. Dude, Predator 1 is awesome. What's wrong with 7? I thought it was supposed to be better in 6 and 5 and like bring back classics. It's not a bad game. No, it's just me. No, it's mainly me. A lot of people like those games. I just wasn't for me. Over the years, the later RE games have not been my favorite. And I know I am not in the norm at all. But like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 they're just not for me. Like I know everyone loves 4, but I don't hate it. But I don't necessarily like it. It's a fun game, but to me it's just not what I think of RE. Which is fine, because I'm not the one all be all. And then 5 is more of the same, and then 6 is more of the same. We can put the shotgun up now, because all I wanted to do was kill those spiders. And I think that's pretty much it. I don't think we really need to bring anything else. Yeah, I think we're fine. Could bring the lighter to go light that stuff up. No, we don't even need to bring the book, because we won't be using the book for a while. So this is pretty good. But yeah, no, 7. I mean, they're all fine games. I mean, at their core, they're fine games. They're not terrible. Like, they're playable. They play fine. I'm not calling them bad games at all. It's just, to me, I don't like enjoy them. I'm not a big fan of Ethan. I don't really I have a hard time in 7 going against the Bakers, because I don't really view Bakers as like a bad guy. I view them as victims and stuff, and same with Eveline or Evie. She's a victim. So there's no like real bad guy except Lucas or something. There's a hole in the wall.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
This music. Lucas was a total human garbage. He was. If you think about it.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm all right. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change.
Is it really fresh air with all those monsters out there, though?
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Grade area characters. You see, like, I mean, I agree with you, but I wouldn't really call me personally. I wouldn't call them gray area characters because they're good people. You know what I mean? Like, they're good people made to do bad things against their own intentions. So I would still say they're good. Like, they're nice people. Lucas, on the other hand, it's a fucking scumbag. Even Evie, like, all Evie wanted was like, Evie wanted a family. I mean, she's designed to be a weapon, but I mean, they leave that whole up to your interpretation in it. Was Evie controlling people because they're programming, or was she controlling people because she was a kid and she wanted a family and she never had one? It's like, which one's which? Was she controlling them because of her programming? Or was she doing it because she was lonely and she never had any family and everyone just treated her like a science project? I saw it left up to interpretation. Because they present both of those. The game presents both of those issues in the game. And they talk, like, in the same page, I think in the same paper too. They say, like, the doctor says, like, did she do this because she knew it was the best to infiltrate? Or did she do it because she never had anyone ever care about her? 4 days have passed since the incident. The plant at point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about the plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T virus has had a significantly stronger effect on this one. The T virus has drastically morphed its host and anatomy, as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. Well, that's not true because the plant in Resident Evil 2. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its roots. Somehow it rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting Plant 42's rapid growth. So do you think the water is actually promoting Neptune's growth too? However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of Plant 42 has been spotted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it uses the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vines drain the prey of its blood. We also notice that it has some intelligence when it captures its prey or when it's inactive. The vines twindle around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from survivors, we all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if... Wait. One witness reported that it was as if was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton. That's why I always like I always say it's like one or the other. That's what makes the bakers good. Yeah, no, I think the bakers are fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with 7 at all. It's just not for me. I see Mia as the villain, to be honest. She was part of the team that created Evie. And we all know how great that project was and the carnage it brought after the ship accident. Yeah, but did she create it or was she just a babysitter? I always thought she was just a babysitter. Like, what's his name? Adam? Was his name Adam? I don't even remember his name. Yeah, I thought she was always a babysitter. Maybe I missed something. His name is Charles. What? Why? That's so random. Hey, Rincon. Good morning. Alan, that's his name, Alan. Oh, fuck, where'd this guy come from? So wait, how did Wesker leave that room unnoticed? He went underground, I assume. I don't know. Well, okay, no. No. Actually, you want to take everything you're seeing here with a grain of salt. Because we're not seeing... When you play both Chris and Jill's playthrough, you're not seeing the full picture. You're not seeing the full story. Because in Jill's best ending, Barry, Jill, and Chris get out. And in Chris's best ending, Rebecca, Jill, and Chris get out. So in either ending, Barry or Rebecca get left. But we know in the continuum that Barry and Rebecca both make it out. So the events that are happening that we, the player, play or see is not necessarily the events of how they actually went down. You have to kind of intertwine both playthroughs and do like that. Like, that's kind of how it works. Like, does Wesker really capture someone and put him in a jail? Most people think Jill's playthrough is the canon one. Though, if you like, most people usually go with Jill's as the canon playthrough. Make some tacos. Make some tacos. But yeah, it's like a mixture of both of the playthroughs put together. Because I think like, although I don't think the books are canon, I think the book actually describes that both of the characters are actually doing it together. And then in not that Umbrella Chronicles is canon, but it is in some places. But you play both of Jill and Chris as they go through the mansion together, which I believe is actually how it went down. Oh shit, no, I got that key. I need to use the key. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Suck too. People just like Barry's one-liners more. That's true too. Like, even though Chris and Rebecca and all that's fine, Barry is so much more entertaining. Especially in OG. But once we get the Umbrella Chronicles, if you guys have never played them or seen them yourselves, I assume you've seen them. But for those who haven't seen them, they actually explain how Wesker gets out of the mansion. So it has like canon parts in the game. For the most part, they're like recaps of the RE games. Like for instance, the Resident Evil 3 one doesn't even, you don't even fight Nemesis when he mutates at all in the Resident Evil 3 one. And so for the most part, they're like story recaps. But they do have some actual continuity stuff episodes. Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helped each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathtub. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand. And at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. So, that sucks. And you get one bullet. So that's the bullet that he probably shot his friend with. And then he hanged himself. Although... See, this one... did he have signs of infection before he died, or what? Because, I mean, he has some bite marks and stuff. But I think that's more of a byproduct of them just using the same zombies over and over and over again. Right? Instead of making, like, new models. Because there's only, like, 3 zombie models in this entire... No, 5 zombie models in this entire game. So, I don't think looking at him gives us an accurate representation of what happened. But his buddy started getting the side effects, and we don't even learn, like, if his buddy was bitten or not. It had to go through Outbreak's levels. Yeah, you go through the Outbreak levels in the first 2 levels, which is honestly interesting to say the least. Because it's so weird. Like, if you played OG3 and you never played Outbreak, you'd be like, where the hell, like, what the hell is this? And it's the levels from Outbreak. It's so strange. Yeah, I'm gonna play Resident Evil 8. Yeah, that's what we're doing this marathon for, is to do all the story caps and of each game leading up to Resident Evil 8. Is there one particular enemy in the game that the self-defense gun is useful against? I know yesterday I think you guys said hunters, right? I've never used it actually. Well, I don't think I'm gonna need my handgun because I'm not gonna be using. There's no zombies, so we don't need our handgun anymore. It can kill a hunter in one shot. It can one-shot a hunter. Really? What? Wash my hands? Yeah, I mean, like, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the latest RE games, I'm still a fan of the series as a whole, because I really enjoyed the beginning game. The fixed camera angle games are hands down my favorite ones. No, we need the gallery key. Although I will fully admit, I am not looking forward to playing Revelations 1 again. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm not looking forward to it. Scanning the area for items is it's so mind-numbing. Man, can we talk about how Neptune got a big upgrade in this game compared to the OG? Neptune in this game is way better than what he was in the OG. Fuck. OG Neptune literally is... He just flops around on the ground like a fish. It's laughable. This one, the presentation and everything about him is so good. And like this room right here doesn't exist in the remake, the original, so they gave him like a double feature, you could say. Like now he's like gonna smash the glass and stuff. Like this is cool. Yeah, I can understand. I understand it's a DS game. It's just, man, scanning the environments for items and revelations. Yeah, man. It's rough. All right, here we go. Which one do we do? No, this is the security lock, so we want to do this one. A pressure shutter. Oh no, do we not do that one? Is it this one? The error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There is a switch to drain the water. Press it.
Emergency.
No force of pressure
detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Alright, hit the switch. 1 sec. Night, 1 sec. I gotta drain the water or I'm gonna drown and be fish food. There's a controller lever. The oil pressure is lost. The shutter operations terminate. Restore the oil pressure, then release the safety. No. The switch to control the oil valves. 2. No. 3. No. 1. Damn it.
Reaching
Unlucky.
50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage.
We're gonna drown
immediately.
Is 4, 5, and 6? 7's better than 4, 5, and 6 in my opinion. I have the ultra unpopular opinion. The water has been completely drained. I actually enjoyed Resident Evil 6 more than base Resident Evil 7. I'm gonna go inside my box now and not come out. You guys can have your torches and pick forts and go look for someone else to kill. No, I don't think 6 is that great of a video game, but I laugh at it when I play it most of the times because it's so stupid. Definitely it. Yeah, no, that's an ultra unpopular opinion. Lighting the torch now. No. Push. Oh no, you gotta get the key. Right. This is, yeah, the pole drop. Like, I like using, I'm not gonna lie, I like using Jake in 6. It's fun. I find it fun. I think the storyline overall in 6 is horrible. Like, I mean, I full admit that storyline in 6 is horrible. I think Carla is dumb. And I think Simmons is literally a joke. But actually playing it, it's okay. The generator unit for the water flow control system. Pull it. Do I think it's an RE game? No. But like Dan said, it's dumb fun. I don't play it that I wouldn't play it that often though, personally, but still, every single time I see Jake get once he sees a little bit of side boob from Sherry, and then he cowers in fear because he can't handle boobs, even though he tries to act like a badass mercenary the entire game. How he's the man and he's so cool. And he sees a little bit of boobs and he can't handle it. He's like, oh. It makes me think that Jake would be complaining about, you know, certain just chatting streams on Twitch. That'd be Jake if he was a real person. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na. That's your opinion, nothing wrong with it? I mean, it's fine. How dare you say anything different about a game I enjoy? That's what no. I always say people's opinions of your favorite game shouldn't mean shit to you, because the only opinion that matters is yours. Like, that's all that matters. They say your favorite game sucks ass. Who cares? You enjoy it. You don't need their validation. You don't need that person's validation for you liking whatever game you like, you know? Everything, it's Aka's opinion, everything is wrong with it? Okay, dude. I mean, everyone tells me that Resident Evil 3 storyline sucks. And that it's not that great. Honestly, it ain't. It's not. And I fully admit, compared to 2, and it ain't. Still like it, though. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain in his face. He's holding something. Like, people have that opinion. That's cool. I understand. Especially after coming after 2. I mean, 2 is like lore galore. The stories in 2 and like the presentation of the story in 2 is so good. And then you go to I gotta get out of the city in 3. Opinions are the only thing that matters to this generation. Nah, humans are obsessed over the opinions of others forever. Well, yeah, because like some people, they like need other people to validate their own beliefs. You know what I mean? Like say like I like 3. I think some people will go out of their way and get upset if someone says something bad about 3, or like if they don't agree. But it's like, bro, we ain't talking about like racism or like enslavement of entire people. It ain't that serious. It's a damn video game about some virtual ass cheeks and faces. You know, like, it's fine. You dislike Jill, it's fine. I don't, it's the sun's coming up the next day. A-okay. You don't like Nemesis? Well, then you're a subhuman. And your opinion doesn't mean shit. No, I'm just joking. But I will say, I don't understand how you can't like Nemesis. I'll put that out there. I cannot fathom how you can't like Nemesis. Nemesis, to me, is so cool. Dog Nemesis is the worst iteration of Nemesis that has ever existed, ever. That the Resident Evil dog nemesis is just so bad. I can't believe they did that to my boy. Look how they massacred my boy. Let's see. All right, so we got some shotgun shells, which is 25. We got this. We need this. And I think, honestly, I think we could just skip this entire fight, right? I don't think we need anything else. This has been a pretty smooth run so far. I haven't even healed in a while. I can't like Nemesis because the way he is. No. If you're like, honestly, if your first exposure to Nemesis is Resident Evil 3 Remake, man, were you exposed to a bad Nemesis. Like, he has cool segments, for sure. But God, are they just not... They're just not, like... They don't last long. Like, you know, like, they're there and they're cool. The flame... Like, I really love the fact... My favorite one, I still think to this day, in Remake, is where he grabs Jill literally by her head and just pulls her up, throws her to the ground, and then puts a flamethrower in her face. And it's like, what, bitch? But then... That goes directly against what he's actually supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be killing her. Right? That ain't killing her. So... There's some... let's see. No? All right, I'm guessing. I did 3 first, right? We'll do 6. 3. Really? That's not it? It's 3, 5, 6. Three, 5, 6. No. 3, 5, 6. That's not it. Okay, so 5, 3. I got it. Nice. It's 5, 3, 6. His boss fights, other than the roof one, are a total joke. He just runs away from her. Yeah. Yeah, no. His boss fights in actual Remake are pretty shit. I mean, you can argue that in the OG game that all of his boss fights are pretty similar until the end, which that's totally fair and valid. I mean, that's kind of a byproduct of the time, but again, totally fair and valid, right? But I mean, you could say, dude, Dog Nemesis and the Nemesis, like Nemesis 2 and Nemesis 3, the exact same. Dog 4 and Nemesis, the only difference is he jumps on a thing. He jumps on a, you know, something, and you got to shoot it. That's it. Exact same. There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 equals 17. And 7 plus 3 equals 20. Okay. Okay. I just realized I didn't search that one aspect of the tank area. Okay, so we need to make 10. Let's focus on that. Isn't there another one that's supposed to tell us the number values? No. No, they don't have that in this. They don't do this in the wall. They do it... We gotta go get the note. Because they only tell you in the note in this game. In the OG, they told you on the wall. Wasn't it 4, 5, 6, not 3? Oh, what do you mean? 4, 5, 6? The problem came when you associate your game of choice with your identity as a person. People need to stop that. At that point, when someone attacks your game, you feel like they're attacking you. I agree. People do need to stop that. That is unhealthy. Yeah, no, I totally agree. It's a little weird. Okay, so organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities and cellular characteristics of rapidly growing plants infected by the Tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is so toxic to the cells of a plant. we have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. So in the original game, it was called UMB 13, right? I think it was. They changed it to 20 for some reason. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing VP and UMB chemicals into a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling the UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemical are as follows. We have UMB 3 is red. Okay, so we need to make 10, right? So we need water and 3. So water and red for 4. And then we need 6 for yellow to get 10. And then we need to make 7. Right? Oh, no. 7 should be alone on its own. Right. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? Oh, let's do the porn. Gonna get banned. Oh no. Last day on Twitch. But I mean, I will say though there is a difference though. One thing I do like it might seem like I'm talking shit about a bunch of the games and stuff like that. And I'm not really. Like I said, I'm just talking about my preference. At the end of the day, I do say that I don't think any of the games are particularly bad. Now, if you ask me my opinion on Resident Evil Resistance, Umbrella Corp, and Reverse, oh, I'll say those games are fucking garbage. But I don't think they're I don't think 1 through 7 are bad games at all. But one thing I don't like is when people constantly come in someone's stream and just dog shit all over a game that someone's playing. That's one thing I don't enjoy about Twitch streaming, because we're here trying to have a great time, and I might be talking about hey, I like this game for this reason, or I don't like this game for that reason. But it's totally a different feeling when someone comes in your stream and this game fucking sucks. No, you know what I mean? It's, to me, that gets kind of annoying. Yo, man. Oh, so that... Oh, right. That never happened? And it never happened. Alright, so this is 7. That's 4. So we need to make 10. He fucking sucks. I will say that's one of my Twitch pet peeves. Wait, what? What? I'm supposed to make 10. Right? Math is not hard. Shush. 6 plus 4 equals... Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Look the other way. Look the other way. Just look the other way. It's fine. Look the other way. Fuck, I fucked up. No! No. Well, no. I gotta combine this because that doesn't work. I fucked up. Crap. I thought purple was 3. That's where I screwed up. Yeah, that's where I screwed up. Oh, that purple was 3. Oops. Okay, so this should equal 7, and then this is 17. And then we want to get red, and then that makes 20. I screwed up, chat, okay? I screwed up. It's fine. Alright, and then this makes V-Jolt. Hey, there we go. Green is... No, it's not. Last time I played 6, someone asked me, how can you even play this game? Total rando, of course. Well, I mean, if it's like a legit question and it's from a good place, that's fine. But there's a difference between that and then someone like... If you're like streaming and trying to have a great time and someone like personally hates that game or whatever, it's fine. I think that's fine if someone asks us like, hey, how are you even playing this game? I dislike this game, blah, blah, blah. And it's fine if it's a conversation, but that's a total difference if someone's like, this game fucking sucks. How the fuck are you playing this game? It sucks because Jill's not blonde. It sucks because her ass is flat. Wesker's dick is 2-bit. You know, like, at that point, it's like, all right, dude. We're trying to have a great time. Go the fuck away. You know what I mean? Like, in that, it's just like, oh, come on. You're just being ridiculous. Oh, this man was from that point basically saying, how can you play a game this shitty? Yeah, like, there's a difference between conversation and just full-on just negativity. I mean, at the end of the day, we're trying to have a great time. But Dan, you playing 6 is contributing to the problem of us getting shitty-ass Resident Evil games. So you need to stop playing that shitty-ass Resident Evil 6. You're part of the problem. How can you play this game and put it in front of more people, showing Capcom that people actually enjoy this fucking game? And then they're gonna see this and be like, well, you know what? That was a good decision to make that game. You're part of the problem, Dan. This is why we can't have nice Resident Evil games anymore. Use V-Jolt. I like how they're animated now and it's not just like a bunch of like plants. Like plant vines. It's now... You probably don't need the bottles anymore. Nice. Do. Simple. I want to watch the world burn. Dun, dun, dun. Everyone is a problem. You played The Last of Us 2 all the way through. I didn't know I was not gonna like it, okay? You gotta play things to figure out if you like them or not. Yo, what's up, man? Fork, how's it going? Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a nice day, morning, evening, afternoon. We all knew? I didn't know. I mean, I didn't pay attention to any other trailers or anything. I didn't know what to expect. Although I'm just like everybody else though. I would really enjoy to see an Outbreak remake. I would like to see that. Because I would like to be able to replay those games without having to resort to emulation, but if I have to, I don't feel like I have another choice. I would like to. All right, so we did that. Now, I'm pretty sure if we do that, right, then Barry doesn't save us. Right? If you do V-Jolt, Barry doesn't save you. I think that's how it was. And you still have to fight it, but if you don't do V-Jolt, Barry saves you, I think. Hey, Zero, how's it going? Coke Zero. All right, so let's go here. The Jolt plus Barry would be overkill. I know. God, it's shriveling. Oh no!
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Barry! Where'd he get the flamethrower from? Ouch. Ugh.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
Good guy, Barry.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
You don't keep a pocket flamethrower on you at all times? I forgot mine at home.
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
I'm sorry, but wouldn't you want to stick together? Right? You know, like safety in numbers and all that? Right? I didn't let Richard die. Richard died on his own. I tried to save him. I want a Barry prequel before he was in Stars. That'd be cool. I mean, technically we're gonna be able to play as Barry in Revelations 2. You get to play as Barry. Oh,
Wesker.
convenient.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
I'll say that it seems like she believes him a lot more than Chris believes him. When we see the same cutscene with Chris. It seems like she genuinely believes Wesker. All right, let's actually grab that, let's grab that little gun. All right, so let's see. We're gonna put this one away for right now. Oh, yes. We'll grab this, and then we'll grab the self-defense gun. So small. I really like Alex Wesker as well. Ah, man, when we get around the Revelations, both of them, it's actually going to be the second time I play each of them. I only played both of those games once. So I say that because I don't really have a strong opinion on her. Because I don't really remember. In fact, I don't think I actually got the second ending in Revelations 2 ever. So. God, the atmosphere in this game is just so good.
Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad?
Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad. Brad! Shit.
Shit.
Broken.
Yo, hey, Soka. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing all right. And... oh, fuck. No, we got the dogs here, don't we? We do. I didn't... look, I tried to save Richard, okay? I didn't know leaving the room was going to instantly kill him. Look, all right? Look. Wesker seems like a cool guy before the betrayal. He does. But he's always an asshole. Two for one, I guess. Excuse me. Wow, we got the second dog with one shot. What? Nice. Okay. I got the other dogs too, so we can equip this. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. I read that from Lightning Vulture. Are you doing full RE playthroughs? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Did you already do the classics? We did the original Resident Evil already. Yeah, we did both Chris and Jill playthroughs already. Oh, fuck, am I poisoned? I'm not. Yeah, we already did Chris and Jill's playthrough in the OG. We did Chris's playthrough in the remake yesterday. So now we're doing Jill's today. Coke. So does Wesker wear sunglasses the whole time because he's a shady character? I wonder if I don't think there's any actual reasons why he wears them outside of just design. Yo, Sai, thanks for the 5 bits. Hey, thank you so much for the 5 bits. How you doing? You doing all right? I thought he tries to hide his panda eyes. No, that's not until after he gets the virus infection. He doesn't have it yet. Right now, he's human. Yo, what's up, Womb Raider? How's it going? So what was his reasoning for betrayal? It's not really betrayal. He's never been with them. Use this thing to protect yourself from the bulletproof thing and chains. I went ahead and fixed the piece of crap door too, Barry. Nice. Hey, Sai, how you doing? How's it going? No, it's not betrayal. Wesker was never a actual STARS member. He was always with Umbrella. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But Wesker was created by Spencer. So there's like Wesker called the Wesker children. And for what we know, there's only 2 of them remaining at the moment. Alex and Albert. And I think either the TV show or the movie that they're working on is supposed to be exploring this, exploring that aspect, but that gets dropped like after Revelations 2. They don't go anywhere with it after Revelations 2. But he was created by Spencer. So Spencer's goal is to basically create a super species, but the ultimate goal is to create a way to prevent his death. That's the whole thing. He's trying to figure out a way to prevent his death because he's old. So he's trying to like look into viruses and stuff like that and all that stuff. So he creates Wesker, and Wesker has always been a part of Umbrella. He was always a researcher and stuff like that. So him being the STARS captain is actually a cover, basically to manipulate them. Also, the police chief, Brian Irons, he's in the payroll of Umbrella. They have, not only that, they have people in Congress who are also involved with Umbrella. They don't have it in this game, but in the OG game, there's a note when you are on your way to the Umbrella, the heliport, it says that this thing is restricted for Umbrella executives and government officials. So the destruction of Raccoon City is much more of a byproduct of covering up their involvement as much as it is destroying and not letting the virus get out. Which also gets used in Resident Evil 6. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing all right, Sai. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. And I'm glad to hear you're doing fine. But thanks for asking. I'm doing A-okay. Are you serious? Wow. I never knew that. Wow. All right, so this key can be used upstairs. Where else can it be used? It can be used upstairs on the second part as well. And in Jan's room. Okay, let's go here. I didn't know you were so deep into the RE lore. I grew up playing these games. I might not play Resident Evil games that much anymore, but I grew up on Resident Evil games. Like, they were my childhood. So this series will always have a soft spot for me in video games. In Metal Gear Solid, actually, Metal Gear Solid is not Me Too and Metal Gear Solid. For me, I didn't really get into Metal Gear Solid until the HD collection, to be honest. Like how it went for me was, how did it go? Like I didn't learn about it until I went over to my best friend's house, and he had Metal Gear Solid. His parents were super strict on what video games he could play, so he didn't really have the chance to be able to play like a lot of rated M games like I was. But for some reason, his parents allowed him to play Metal Gear Solid for some reason. It was like the one rated M game that he was allowed to play. And that's how I watched him play it when I was a kid. And I never actually got a copy of Metal Gear Solid 1 for myself ever. And I eventually got a PlayStation 2. But I didn't get Metal Gear Solid 2. My brother did. So I watched my brother play Metal Gear Solid 2. And then eventually I got Metal Gear Solid 3 for my own. And like the original one that had Snake versus Monkey and everything. But then I played it. But it was around that time that I started getting in the Xbox more and more. Because my friends were playing Xbox Live and stuff. And then I moved away from my friends. So I wanted to keep in contact. So eventually I got a 360 because they got a 360 and stuff. But so I didn't play Metal Gear Solid 4 until 2012, which was 4 years after it came out, and I never really felt the need to play it. But then I got the HD collection, I think, in 2000. I don't remember what year I got the HD collection, but that's when I really started getting into it, because I did all the playthroughs to get all the Xbox trophies. And then my Xbox died. And then I got it again when I got my PS3. So I played Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time in 2012. And then I played Metal Gear Solid 1 again for the first time in like years. Because it was available on the PS3. And then I got the HD collection for the PS3. And then that's when I really started getting into Metal Gear Solid. But it wasn't It wasn't like Resident Evil, no, for me. I got into Resident Evil when I was a kid. Okay, so I think this is fine. We might want to bring a healing item because I think we are on caution. Yeah, and Jill, she has way less health than Chris. So we'll bring this. And I'm trying to remember where we need to go. I think we're pretty safe. Can you tell us the story of the tyrants? That is something that I don't really know 100%, but a tyrant, I do know that a tyrant has like a 1 in 5,000 chance of successfully fusing with the virus and becoming a tyrant. So the chances of a tyrant being made are extremely low. And I think that's why Umbrella tries to move away from them, because they're just not feasible. It's not a feasible creation to actually make. That's worth a damn at all. We'll do this. I think Lady is. I don't know. I haven't watched the trailers or anything. I've been purposely not watching them. I'm gonna wait and see. Like, I'm not gonna watch the showcase that's today either. Should we just use this to get inventory? Because we need the battery. And I assume we're either gonna get grenades or shotgun shells. We're gonna get those herbs though. You know what? We can just go. But I don't know. Yeah, Mr. X is a mass-produced tyrant. Yeah. Nemesis is also a tyrant, but he's infected with. Nemesis is also a tyrant, but he has a parasite. In fact, so a lot of people like to think that Las Plagas is when parasites first get introduced in the series. So Resident Evil 4, but it's not. It's actually Resident Evil 3. Nemesis is a tyrant infected with the Nemesis parasite. So like that vine that comes out of Nemesis's hand, it's the parasite. And the parasite is like latched into his like neck, like one side of his neck, and it like moves around throughout his body like a tentacle. Like freaking the European branch of Umbrella came up with some freaky shit, and they also came up with some freaky tyrants too. Because when you go to Russia and Umbrella Chronicles and you fight Sergei, the tyrants in those games are so weird. They're so weird. You can't see very far into it though. Go down. Let's see. So normally you get this book in the original game in Spencer's room, but they switched it to where it's down here. Yeah, he has his 2 Ivans, and then you have Talos. They're so weird. All right, so November 29th, 1997. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde. Those dark, wet, eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I don't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high heel shoe in the corridor, it was like a reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink in the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. November 30th. So this is the day that they actually declare him dead. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end, but even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell into their trap. But it was too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. A name is carved into the small gravesite. George Trevor. That sucks. Thomas the Tank Engine, best tyrant. We could kill the spiders. Or we could just grab the map. Grab the bullets. Grab the bullets, grab the bullets. He coming. Actually, if he bites me, I'll be able to use the healing item and not feel bad about it. Go over here. No. And that's all the items in here. See ya. You don't even need to kill them. You can just straight up run past them. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. About the first Crimson head being George. I told chat that I'd never heard of that before. Self-defense item. There should be 2. Alright. Nice. Alright, Stubbs. Okay. It looks like the power supply for the elevator. Main fuse is blown out. Switch over. The power supply appears to be functioning again. So this area got completely like overhauled compared to the OG. Let's grab this. Oh yeah, our inventory's not gonna last. Not at all. Not at all. We're gonna have to go back. Let's not forget about the Tyrant and Dead Aim. Best one so far. Oh god. That one is ridiculous. Oh god, Dead Aim. I'm out for today. Hey, Rain, you have a nice rest of your day. I'll probably see you tomorrow for Resident Evil 2. So have a nice day at work. Alright, so the closest area and the closest item box is also the most dangerous one. But we're gonna have to go there. I do gotta grab the jewel upstairs too. Alright, fine. Fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see whether she's like a tyrant or not in Resident Evil 8. So these guys are tougher than the green ones. Like the green ones can sometimes die in one shot. These guys, they like always take 3. All right, so let's go here. Don't think we need to go upstairs. But yeah, I don't know the history of that stuff so far. But I would like to think that they kind of started moving away from them because they're just so damn hard to make. Or maybe the United States government said they didn't want them. Because in the beginning, Spencer had like a contract with the government to make bioweapons. I guess this is this the formaldehyde place? There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. Painting of a mansion in the back of the... Oh, he's talking about the... He's talking about the clothes room. Right. An ink ribbon. No, don't want that. Because they're not going to have enough inventory for the stuff in here. By making them green, the artist wanted to let you know that the hunters are inexperienced. Nice. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I mean, they're all the same color in the OG. They're all like dark green with red veins. Oh, right. We don't have the jewel. Right. All right, so we got an ink ribbon in here. We're going to leave it. But yeah, I've been saying it for the last couple days. I really hope we see some returning characters beside Chris. Because I want to see some returning characters. Have you guys been keeping up with the news about the movies and stuff? Because I haven't. What other area can we go? If we go down that hallway... Oh, you know what? I think we actually can go down that hallway. The jewel's upstairs, though. I'm gonna have to go this way. There's no other... Yeah. I got a double purpose for going this way anyway. Dead Aim, that you mentioned Dead Aim. Dead Aim is actually one of the Resident Evil games that I don't know anything about because I've never played it. I don't even know if it's canon or not. Go here. That dead body's gone. Hopefully the two Crimson heads that we left in the upper hallway, or they were dead, they're gone too. Let's go here. Does Ada show up after 2? She does, yeah. She shows up in 4 and 6. 4 and 6. Any game Leon shows up, she's in it. All right. Oh no, I didn't actually want to do this. Does that mean the red hunter would be 3 times faster? You're giving me PTSD of like the orangish hunters in Code Veronica that have poison. When you say red and hunter. Ugh. The ones in Code Veronica. And the shotgun in Code Veronica is like so lacklustful. Like the shotgun in Resident Evil 2 is ridiculous. And then in 3 it's pretty good. And then Code Veronica, it's so weak. Or its impact is so less. It doesn't feel impactful at all. Okay, so we need to go... I gotta get the red jewel from upstairs, and then I also need to put the key away. So if we put the... If we use it on the door, we gain 1 inventory slot. And then that was yawn. We're gonna have to go and do our inventory over here. So he broke this door open, which is really nice. Thank you. They haven't hopped out of the window, I don't think. Okay, good. They haven't hopped out of the windows. Now they will, though. Oh, they only hop out when you come back. Ah, so the zombie right there that was on the floor, he's gone. Like the introduction of hunters, they like delete zombies. All right, so let's put these handgun bullets up. We already got so many. We're gonna get rid of this upstairs. We don't need this at the moment. We don't need this. We do need this. And we could possibly get rid of something else. I want to put my health in fine. All right, let's go. was a Gundam joke, but seems to have went better than expected. I don't like the new Jill and Leon actors. For what? The Jill and Leon actors? Oh wow, so if they don't jump through the windows downstairs, then they never show up. Oh, this is beautiful. There's a theory that zombies further mutate into hunters. I always had the understanding that they mutated into lickers. Mail to the chief security. Chief of security. X day is drawing upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimen as samples, excluding the tyrant. Dispose of the tyrant. See, this is interesting to me. So obviously Wesker is not going to like this because the tyrant was like his baby, right? That he worked on. So obviously he's not going to like this. And then, but second, I think it also makes it seem that Umbrella just does not see usefulness in a tyrant. Ensure the disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their death as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck. Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. No more white umbrella. They got rid of that shit. Oh, you mean in the remake? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say they don't like Claire's voice, her actor. I honestly don't really have an opinion. They're fine for me. Oh, it's already pushed. Tyrants are just too slow and vulnerable to explosions. True. I mean, if star teams can like constantly destroy them. I mean, hell, even Claire was able to destroy one and she has barely any combat experience. So. All right, you gotta turn the light on. I keep forgetting. Or turn the light off. Yeah, so maybe they just weren't as great as they wanted them to be. Yeah, got the yellow jewel, which we got to use downstairs. And oh, I didn't pick up the grenades. We got the red jewel. All right, can we unpick the grenades? It's a trophy of the deer. They actually switched the deer around. So the deer used to be on the left side of this room, and it used to only be the only thing in here. So they switched it. All right, let's see. Combine. But I agree. They are a bit slow. Put that. No, it goes here. It goes there. Oh, no. This can come over a bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Take the green gemstone. There is no green gemstone. And we got a key. Okay. All right. So now we got to use the yellow gemstone downstairs. The reboot. Yeah, I didn't really dislike their actors. Not really. Where I do have an opinion is I definitely enjoyed this portrayal of Jill more than the remake Jill. I like this Jill in Resident Evil 3 Jill more than Remake Jill. Alright, so let's put up this. We're gonna get rid of the key, and we're also gonna get rid of this. I'm trying to think of my inventory ahead of time. You know what? No, because if I do that, I'm gonna have to come back, right? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Go back down. Yeah, I don't want to do that. No. I don't want to do that. So if we go down, they're going to jump out of the windows. If we go up, we're going to have to deal with the 2 on each side. Which also means when I try to come back, let's deal with the ones up here. Or no. I can avoid them by going here. Wait, but don't they add dogs here? Did they add an enemy here? Oh, shit. Never mind. Yeah. Let's not and say we did. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I always thought zombies evolved into lickers. Ow. Okay, so... Alright, so we need to use the jewel on the thing. Go down this way. Well, technically, we can get this out of the way, too, while we're at it. Hey, what's up, Silent Screams? Happy Thursday. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's go use the Spencer key. Get this out of the way. I'm trying to avoid the death hallway. We don't want to go down that hallway. Why the face, Rincon? What did I do? Alright, you use the emblem key. Discard. Then we gotta turn the light on. She gets shotgun shells, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Then we got 23. Then we get the metal object. And then we should grab this. And I think that's everything in here. Yep, everything in here. Alright, let's go. You didn't take the green... What gemstone? What gemstone are you even talking about? Alright, we don't need this, so we can put that up for the time being. Just want to make sure we got enough inventory when we go to... I don't even know what you're talking about. You got me confused. Alright, let's put this up. I wanted to try out the Magnum on Jan to see how many bullets it would take. We have 12. I wonder if 12 Magnum shots is enough to put him down. Because we're gonna have to, like, go there and then come back. Nah. No point. You have to combine the blue and the yellow stones. Oh, okay. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know this existed. How did I not know this until now? Thanks, chat. Thanks for telling me. Thank you. Wait, Go here. Had no idea. Do you think they'll make a Revelations 3? Do you think we'll see a Revelations 3 ever? Like that's a thing they would do? Large part of me wants to say no. But maybe Revelations is a way for them to make games about characters that are... They don't feel worthy of main game appearances. Like Barry, you know, right? Like maybe that's their way of doing that? Alright, so we need to go over here. We're gonna go trade the jewel, and then we're gonna go upstairs. What? Revelations? It's Revelations 1 was a Nintendo DS game. And you play as Jill, and she's on a ship looking for Chris. In the middle of the ocean. And you play as Chris. And you play as some other guys. I don't remember their names. You play as a heap of people. You play as a guy called Parker. If you remember raid mode, if you played Resident Evil 6 and you saw raid mode, it came from Revelations 1. So then Revelations 2, you play as Barry and you play as Claire. Revelations 1 takes place between 4 and 5, and then Revelations 2 takes place between 5 and 6. So they're like side games. It was originally a DS game, but they brought it to the consoles. But Revelations 2 was always meant to be a console game. All right, so we got the first MO disc. Now we're going to go here. As you say, there were more side titles for more characters and cities. Yeah, I wonder if I wonder if that's what they'll do. Because I personally, I don't see another main game with Claire coming back as as the main character. Like her involvement just doesn't seem as prevalent as the other ones. But it would be a way for them to do that. Yeah, if they wanted to have characters come back and find a way to be able to use them. Revelations. There you go. But they don't have a game that's between 6 and 7. But I think that's what Vendetta is supposed to be. I think Vendetta is supposed to take place between 6 and 7. I know you were there, dude. Nice try. This guy was trying to play hide and seek. Did you ever play these games, Rencon? Revelations 3, Barry's Origins? You know what? That'd be badass. Honestly. Dude, Barry is awesome. He's a national treasure that needs to be protected at all costs. No, you never played him, really? Oh, we got acid rounds. Nice. We have like 2 of them. Because I missed one earlier. Nice. Okay, what else we got over here? We got the battery. And we got a stun pack, too. Alright, so now all we need to do is go to Yawn. And we are done. Can probably bring the crank. Yeah, I can probably bring the crank. Or we can just go to... Nah, we got everything here. Alright, there's gonna be a hunter outside. But I think that would be a good way to go forward. is to make revelations for the characters that you don't want to be appearing in your main installment franchise. All right, so we're gonna go down here. I think that hunter stays inside. I don't think hunters have the ability to open doors in this game. All right, so once we go down this hallway, they're gonna bust out of the windows, but luckily we're not gonna have any reason to come back here anymore. So let's grab, let's put this up. Let's put this up because we don't need it. We'll hang on to this. We can also take the crank because we're gonna need that. We'll do this. I think that would be enough ammo. Yeah, I think this will be enough ammo for Jan. Or we could use the grenade. You know what? You think 8 acid rounds is enough to kill Jan? Guess there's only one way to find out. All right, we off. Woo! Yeah, that part is scary. That part right there is scary because sometimes you don't know if they're gonna get you or not. Okay, so then over here, back up this way. Poor Kenneth, he's just lying dead on the floor. Ugh. Poor Kenneth. This place is just filled with dead Bravo team members. All right, then we go back up here. So chat, I saw a tweet on streamer Twitter, and it was about people saying that they don't like being thanked when they follow a channel. Do you guys relate? Can you relate to that at all? Disagree? Agree? I thought it was dumb, personally, but oh, you see the window? It's not broken. See? Oh no. I wonder if he's weak. Oh, he should be weak actually now that I think about it because we fought him earlier. I assume if you shoot him in the face, it's going to do more damage. Wow, he is really weak. He is like really, and I think I missed 2 shots too. Damn, you defeat him. I don't really mind. I don't mind it really. Well, yeah, I don't either. But I never even thought that would be like a, I don't want to say issue, but I never thought that would be a something people would dislike. I would say, like being thanked for, you know, following someone's channel. But I mean, it got a large amount of people liking it, but I was like, really? Odd. Missed the question. It was just, if someone thanks you for following their channel, is that Does that make you uncomfortable? Like, if they thank you, being like, hey, thanks for following. I really don't think it should be an issue or anything. But sometimes I want to follow without attracting any attention, so I somewhat get it, I guess. See, I do the same thing. There's sometimes I want to follow a channel and not have them thank me or something, right? So what I do is I keep the tab open and I follow when they're off stream. That's what I do. I mean, maybe I guess it's too much work for, because that's what I was thinking when I was reading. I was like, why don't you just do that? I do it, like, I won't say all the time, but that's a way to get around it. That's what I was thinking when I was reading. I was like, why don't you just do that? I'm not sure why people should care. I don't know. People are weird. People on streamer Twitter often make big issues out of things and are unnecessary dramatic on Twitter. I personally try not to give it too much weight since there's something new. There is, yeah. There is. I was like, this is just weird. The only thing I can think of is when somebody hates themselves, they see any positivity as an insult. Really? It's really exhausting. It actually hurts my mental health how judgmental and negative stuff there is on streamer Twitter. I mean, I don't really see it that often. Like, I'm lucky. I don't really see it that often. And most of the stuff I see, I think is just weird. But every now and then, I see something and I'm like, huh, okay. People are not liking themselves is a serious problem. Yeah, I would agree. Well, you know, life can be tough. I brought the crank, right? I think I did. I hope I did. How you doing, Mo? Hope you're doing all right. There we go, straight. Have you ever played these games, Mo? But yeah, I would not think is something, you know, because it comes, like, the whole idea is coming from a place of kindness, you know? But then again, horror games are not for me, but I absolutely love watching them on Twitch. See, for me, I'm doing it again. I keep thinking, use the crank. No, use the battery first. Like, I never really saw these games as, like, scary. Not really. Did I get poisoned? You motherfucker! Ah! I'm not using it until I'm red. But I gotta go back and get the blue herb. Cause I mean, I don't want to go all the way back to the stupid... Luckily, I didn't pick it up. It's right here. God damn it. Yeah, like, I never actually viewed this series as, like, scary ever. And I played them as a child, so... Yeah, I never had that, that attachment to these games. Or, like, that feeling towards these games. Believe it or not, horror games, I know I'm gonna piss some people off. I actually don't really like most of them. I know people love their horror games and stuff. Sadly, I feel like most of them are not that good. This is fine. This is okay. I'm already poisoned. Doesn't matter. Dude, what is this? Is she just like prime real estate? For getting bit? Jesus. Alright, we killed everything earlier. Alright, so now we can use... Well, I don't want to do this. Fine. Let's get rid of the grenade launcher so we can run faster. Playing them stresses me out. Even light horror games. What's a light horror game? It's the first time I've ever heard this description. All right, so use the battery. Hey, Dota, how you doing? Happy Thursday. And Blade as well. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys... And Notorious, happy Thursday. Hope you guys are all having a nice day, morning, evening, afternoon. It is snake time. Like, they were getting down on Jill's ankles. Jeez. Plus family-oriented emotes. Akamatzu Thick is the most family-oriented emote that I have. It doesn't get more pure than that emote. This is a family-oriented channel, so behave. Oh, God. I'm gonna sneak back into my... All right, hey, Mo, you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. It's Thursday already. It is Thursday, yep. Oh, thanks, Blade. I appreciate it. If you didn't, would that make you crank... Oh, God. That make you cranky? All hail. Let's go here. Okay. You think we'll ever get a game where Jill Valentine is the main character again? I hope so. I want it to happen so bad. Alright, so we're gonna go put some stuff up. Should we use the shotgun? Oh, no, let's grab the ink ribbon. And do we really even need this crank anymore? I don't think so. I think we can put this crank away. Yeah, when RE makes dating sims? Look, dude. You take that back. You take that back now. Don't you ever... Don't you ever make that joke again. Nobody and their mama wants a RE dating sim. Okay, that's not true because I would totally play it. And I'm lying to myself. 16. Is this enough? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Gotta try to get Carlos to date. Jill's my favorite too. It's already happening? No, it's not. KFC dating sim crosses over with RE Village vampire. No. No. Why do you have to... Why do you have to invite this garbage? No! RE, what has happened to you? This is not the RE that I grew up with and knew. This is... You're just a ghost. Alright, let's go here. Man, I swear that there was a healing item in here. One playthrough. Well, wait, is it Colonel Sanders trying to date them, though? Because then that's different. It's not RE characters trying to date them. See, I was thinking it was RE characters trying to date each other. If it's Colonel Sanders, then that's different. That's worse. No one wants that shit.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Oh!
Enrico!
Enrico! No!
Traitor? Who?
Yo, Lander, good morning. Dude, man, God, I like Enrico. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. He's wait, he's holding something. Got the crank. Enrico's dead. What could he have known? I wonder, is he like, I wonder how he found out who the traitor was. So many questions. The meme game is like a getaway drug to making them official ones. What is that? Oh, Tom edition. I don't know what that is. Lost faith in the RE franchise since Operation Raccoon City. Yeah, I can understand. I wanted to play that game. Well, no, not wanted to play. I was excited for that game too. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Shocking, isn't it? Wait, did we get both of them? Hey! We got both with one grenade. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. And now, I actually don't think there's any more enemies until... Oh no, let's put up the handgun bullets. Like, how many handgun bullets we have? We have 167 handgun bullets. Oh my god. That's just comical. Okay. Alright, let's go. What's the worst enemy in the RE universe? It's either the Leechmen or the Eliminators from Resident Evil 0. Easy. Yeah, easy. As, like, the most annoying enemies? Easy. The most unimagined or, like, over-imagined, uninteresting enemies? The ones from Resident Evil 6. Chris's campaign. The gelatos. Run! Only one question. Does yelling Chris help have a limited charge or cooldown in that game? Oh god. Yeah, the Resident Evil 6. I mean, the Resident Evil 6 literally has an enemy that's modeled after a grasshopper. I can't take that crap serious. He literally has grasshopper legs. I can't take that serious. Are we gonna go put the shotgun shells up? At least, like, Leon's enemies are somewhat, normal. I guess you could say. At least normal as in, like, RE series normal. You know what? I wonder if Acid is good against, Black Tiger. Acid seems to be the most strongest ones. But, nobody's really annoying from Resident Evil 2. No one's really annoying from Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Remake, though, I will admit, I do not like the head tentacle enemies. The ones that sprout the head, like the vine, the long tentacle in Remake. I don't like those guys. I don't think they're annoying to deal with. They're just uninteresting. I wish there was more lore about this. That answered that question. And he did. Okay, so 2 acids did not kill him. No. What are you doing? Okay. That is not what I was... Bye. Lumi. Oh my... I'm gonna watch this later. Oh my god. Big spiders? No, you don't like big spiders? What's wrong with big spiders? You sold me. I'm gonna watch this. I looked at the thumbnail. What the hell is that? What's not wrong with them? Have you seen pictures of those like Australian big spiders? Dude, they are so scary looking. They're so scary looking. How do you even deal with that? I know the thumbnail is ridiculous. Someone that's great work right there. With fire? You burn your house down. All right, let me leave. It's worth it. Dude, those things get big. Like, they get big. By fire, be purged. But I mean, a tarantula, like tarantulas usually leave you alone. They don't really mess with humans. So a big tarantula should be fine. Tarantulas are not venomous. Like, you know, you should be fine. Rencon said he'd have a pet giant spider. Told me the other day. Although, how do you guys feel about them not having the giant spiders in Resident Evil Remake 2 and 3? Did you miss them? I didn't really care. But I know there was like a vocal, some people were vocal about missing out on them. Everything here is less manly. Everything here is less manly than that VTuber girl that ate a spider in her cooking stream. Why would she do that? Why would you do that? I ain't eating no tarantula. Rincon, you told me the other day. We had this conversation, remember? Because spiders are just another thing to eat. Not in this house. Hell no. It's a popular dish in Cambodia. No, I'm happy for them. I am happy for them. You eat them spiders and you like it. Wait, a fake spider or a real one? I think it's a real one. Honestly, big spiders should be in RE no matter how scared of them I am. Well, they took them out in Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3. They're one of the enemies that didn't return. They're not really that prevalent in the OG games, though. But still, it would have been nice to see them. You did not try it and never will? You don't want to put a little hot sauce on it? Get a little heat with your crunch? Taco, no. The strongest VTuber eating a tarantula. Was it alive? If it was alive, it wasn't alive though. There's no way. If it was alive, I'd call her a psycho. All right, I don't think we need the crank anymore. It was a food-grade tarantula. If it was alive, that violates TOS. If it was alive, that violates my own personal TOS. 'Cause I don't want to see no damn tarantula eaten. This is ridiculous. All right, so we're gonna go put the power on. Like, no way. All right, use. Spin. It's 4, 2, 3, 1, and then use. And then we have 4, 2, 3, 1. It looks like the power's been restored. Hey, all right, we're going underground. It's like shrimp. Ew. No. No. 4, 4, 4. No. It looks like an elevator switch. Press it. Yes.
Jill!
Jill.
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Come on, Barry. You're supposed to be the... You got a magnum, Barry. What are you scared of?
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
You literally got a magnum. All right, she should be over there. Oh God, she's right here. Okay, so the herbs are not down here. Where is she? There they are. Okay, so we got these. God, this music right here is so eerie. Lisa's just like, Lisa in general is just so eerie. Like her music, the way she looks, just everything about her is just ugh. All right, let's go up here. Let's go this way. All right. Oh, we got some magnum bullets. Nice. Hey, that should bring us to like 24, I think. Come on. Is Lisa reoccurring? No, she is immortal. But she's like in sections. Like she doesn't follow you or anything, but she can't die. Or immortal to what they think. They think she's immortal. She's actually the test subject for the G virus, which is what Resident Evil 2 is all about. They've been experimenting on her to make the G virus for years. Like years. For like over 30 years. Oh, does she come back in other games? She comes back in one game. She was created for the remake. Oh, she's not following. Yeah, she was created for the remake. She comes back in one other game, though. That's not true, Lumi. Take...
Barry!
Dude, he even looks down on us while he's going up the machine. This asshole. Alright, so let's, Alright, we got 18 Magnum bullets. We got a crap ton of handgun bullets. Alright, let's combine these. Alright, we have so much crap. Alright, let's do... We could do this. And... grab these two. Grab... We'll grab this. And I don't think we really need anything else. No, not really. I think we're fine. Alright, let's go. Push. 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 Okay. I think if we keep going our current pace, we'll definitely be able to start Resident Evil 2 today. It's a garbage compactor. Press the switch. Nice. You got a flamethrower. Looks in perfect shape if you ask me. Broken flamethrower. I guess not, because it just got destroyed in a garbage compactor, but I guess. How do they even think of an RE KFC? It's so far-fetched. That's how they think of it. They want to hit you with something that's so ridiculous. I mean, the KFC console itself is ridiculous. You'd never go down there? You wouldn't want to take photos down here? Looks like nice scenery. She here? Alright. There's some kind of switch. Hey, there we go. Come on. Alright. And we're out of here. But yeah, she shows up in Umbrella Chronicles. This is her room. I wonder if she can't get in here, though. Because it's locked. That door's locked. So I wonder if she can't even get in here. Her music is so eerie. It looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. It's like a family photo. Alright, let's grab this. No, don't. Too scared to get squished. Alright, let's do this. Hey, there we go. You got yourself a stone ring. Hey, what's up, Proto War? Happy Thursday. A family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of the tissues during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa. Administrative virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissues during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification observes constant results. Status continued protective observation. George terminated November 30th, 1967. So you remember he wrote that thing where he saw his grave? It was on... It said November 31st. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised they would that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? The next day, I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mom. Same fate, but inside different. But different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attached her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th, 1907 something. From inside box scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurts. Steel rods in way. Can't see Mom because 4 stones. Yeah, this music is so eerie. Having my tea watching stream. Hey, nice. Who exactly is Lisa? Is she the skinless gorilla? No, Lisa is that thing we just crossed. Lisa is the child of George Trevor. So George was the contractor to make this mansion. So Spencer basically commissions him to make this mansion and then turn around and kills him. He invites him to the mansion, or takes him to the mansion, and then he plans to kill him because George created the lab and the architecture and all the secrets and the mansion and everything. And so Spencer wants him killed so, you know, none of those secrets get out. So then also he invites his family. He invites George's family to the mansion without telling George. And he basically uses his family as guinea pigs. For their experiments. He uses Jessica, his wife, and Lisa, his daughter, and they test the T virus on both of them. And then the mother rejects it, so then they basically dispose and kill her. And then Lisa, it fuses with her, but it takes forever for the virus to actually fuse. So she has like a delay fusion. It's a real sad story. It wasn't in the OG game at all. So they made it up for this. It's pretty fucked up. And so now Lisa is just forever wandering around this mansion, trying to open up the casket that her dead mom is in, and all that jazz. Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually playing those, Proto. The crest fits perfectly in the indentation. I feel bad, build a whole mansion and then and that's what you got as payment. I know, right? Talk about used. But then again, so like Spencer, he creates Umbrella with Edward, Ashford, Marcus, director, Dr. Marcus, and Spencer. They all 3 agree to, they all 3 agree to make Umbrella, but Spencer's like the money. Spencer has like no talent of his own. He's just rich. He just, rich evil man. So he, like, Edward, it was like a renowned researcher, and so was Dr. Marcus. So he creates the company with them, but eventually he assassinates Marcus in like 88, 10 years ago. And then Edward, I think he just dies. I think he just dies of old age. I wonder what's on the other side of this door. ... The two emblems fit neatly into the door. Open it? Yes. You never played the Revelation series any good? The gameplay in Revelations 1, I don't think is that great, personally. But they're okay storyline-wise. They're not anything like crazy good, but they're fine. The second game, I think, is definitely better than the first. All right, we have 18. And we'll bring one of these. He funds the operation, isn't Edward? No, that's not Edward. That is Edward's son. So, Edward's son, I don't remember his name. I think his name is like Alex or something. I don't remember his name. But he took the reins after Edward. And then Edward was looked at as like a renowned researcher, and then his son takes the reins, and his son is looked at as a talentless loser. So his son ends up trying to recreate the Veronica, who is everyone looks up to Veronica as like the lead person in their lineage. So he goes out of his way to try to make them, which ends up turning out to be, Alexia and Alfred. So they end up experimenting on him because they see him as such a loser and waste of, stuff.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried because I thought you were...
Get him, Jill! Got him!
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun! Thanks, Jill.
Thanks, Jill. This is like doing nothing to her. Get her, Barry. This is doing absolutely nothing to her. I am hitting her. Ah, it's so weird.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day, I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by the men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today, they gave me another shot saying it's nutrition. Or nutrients. When they give mom shots, mommies can think straight. But mommy's shocked and sad because mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I could hold on to your onto the wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967. Yeah, that didn't happen. That did not happen. Yeah, there is a sale on a lot of the Resident Evil games on Steam if you wanted to pick up some of the games for yourself. Like there's a lot of Capcom games on sale. I actually ended up picking up some of the games that I was missing for RE on Steam. Dude, the shotgun did like nothing to her. She just ate those. She just ate it. She ate it like it was groceries. Or it's designed like that on purpose, Knight. Spencer wanted it designed like that on purpose. He wanted it to be like a mystery to get around. Revelations 2 reminded you of The Last of Us and The Walking Dead? Oh, yeah? I'll have to see how it is replaying it. I haven't played it in so long. There's also what appears to be some kind of water storage tank. Oh. Okay. Oh, ink ribbon. Too bad we didn't get those flame rounds. Damn, we haven't got flame rounds like all throughout the thing. All right, let's see here. We got 18 Magnum bullets. Only got MOD disc 1. Yeah, I only got MOD disc 1. One sec. Alter. Or that. That's a blue herb. Courtyard. What? That's a blue herb. Oh, that's a blue herb too. That is an ink ribbon. That's a note. And that's an herb. What is that? Basement? I don't know what that one is. That's a green herb laboratory. Okay. Let me be right back real quick. I gotta go use the restroom. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to put it on the BRB. Oops. Okay, I was making sure we missed anything. We didn't miss anything. I did wash my hands. What are you talking about? What do we want to bring? We want to bring Magnum rounds. Kind of want to bring Magnum rounds. Not gonna lie. Yeah, right, Rencon. Even if you won't believe me. No matter what I say. Alright, we're gonna bring the Magnum. Go big or go home. Oh, you know what? I should have brought the second disc, actually. Alright, it might seem like a waste. But I don't want to deal with them. Actually, I'm gonna wait till he's up. Okay. Now we got MOD Disc 2. Even though it's called MO Disc, it's called MOD Disc to me. Let's go down here. Alright, so what does that leave us with? 16? 16? 15. We got 15 Magnum shots. I think we need 9 for the final fight. I think it's 9. Alright, let's go in here. Nice plants, thank you. All Jack, congratulations on the 4-part emote, by the way. Congrats. I speak the truth. That's not true. All right, let's grab this. All right, for you Resident Evil 2 fans. Researcher's letter. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my tests came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I am tethering on the edge of reason just looking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole incident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log in the system using my name and your name as a password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in the basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. That's upstairs because we're in B3. As a safety measure, I coded the password into an X-ray picture. Oh god. I don't remember how to say this again. Retinogram? I know you and I'm sure you will be able to work it out without any trouble. There is just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state. But if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John and Ada. Got Guile. Or Gale. A memo on the message board catches your attention. Lungs, esophagus, liver, stomach, large intestines, small intestines, and colon. Oh, wait, I didn't read the actual thing. Electronic locks, place the initials in the alphabetical order. Rip. Alright, so we know we picked up Gale last, so. No, that's Gale. Alex. Alex Betch. No, it's Clark Davids. Would you like to take this? No. I always wonder if Gale is supposed to be a reference to Dino Crisis. All right. Turn the lights off. The colon lights up. The esophagus lights up. The liver lights up. And the lungs light up. CELL. We got ourselves a passcode. Sony should have called the PSP UMD MO disc. They should have. That would be so cool. That would be so neat. Ah, shit. Well, actually, this is okay. I forgot he was here. Wait, did I kill him? Huh. Re-neat genogram? That, maybe. Ro-neat genogram? Hey, we got more Magnum bullets. Hey, all right. 21. So here we go. V-Act researchers notes. There is no evidence that when the host loses... There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutates into a humanoid creature. We call them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already, 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We have decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. So the first Crimson Head that we fought is that one that they're talking about. And they literally trapped it away because they couldn't deal with it. Makes you wonder how long it's been there. Yo, Rincon, have a nice day at work, man. Thanks for coming out to the stream. And I'll see you most likely tomorrow. Have a safe trip to work. Nice. These maps remind me of Dino Crisis as well. So sell. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream, man. All right. Although the real loss here is that we don't get to see Jill typing with one finger anymore. I got a healing item. We got stun stuff. And let's get out of here. No donut in here. No donut. That tech is cool. It is pretty neat. How long is Resi 1 usually takes to complete? Just one stream? I mean, I haven't played these games in a while, and I am trying to go out of my way to read everything and stuff, but I do have a base idea of how it works. So yesterday it took me about around almost 7 hours to complete the games. So if you've never played the games, I can see a playthrough taking about 10, maybe 12 hours. If you've never played them. Transmitting passcode seems to have unlocked something. Honestly, I really love the ingenious way they did the loading screens with the doors. It fits the aesthetic well. It does. Yeah, no, it really does. Facts. The Sanitation Division, Manager of Sanitation, Raccoon City Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the name addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also become completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there is a high possibility that most specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. I say, Nigel, that our stuff is actually working out fine. It's just unfortunate that it's run loose. I dare say, Watson, you are onto something. Bunch of fucking assholes. Yeah, I've never played the game, but I wanted to. It's actually 2 playthroughs too. You play as Jill and you play as Chris. For the most part, the game is pretty much the same, but there are some differences. So like, Jill is basically supposed to be easier because she has more inventory, so she gets 8 item slots. She has less health though. So Jill has 960 health, where Chris has 1,400. Chris only has 6 inventory slots, which really makes managing your inventory suck. Jill gets the grenade launcher. Chris does not get that. They both get the assault shotgun. And at one section, Chris gets a flamethrower, but he can literally only use it for like 5 minutes. So there's that. Chris actually fires his guns faster. He has a higher rate of fire with his weapons. He has a higher chance of getting headshots and crit shots with his weapons than Jill does. And he can take more abuse. In doing so, he's perceived to be harder to play though. And he also actually runs faster than Jill does too as well. Let's go in here. But other than that, Barry is not in his playthrough. He gets a person called Rebecca, and Jill gets Barry. Oh, you know what? That would have been bad if I didn't read the slide. The film has been set into place. The Umbrella Bioorganic Weapons Official Report. Cerberus. Neptune. Hunter. The TOO Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Researcher Group Development. Who's that guy on the right? All those benefits makes Chris harder to play. No, okay, so I don't know if it's like this in this game, but in the OG game, Chris was the harder playthrough. Chris will get more enemies, and his enemies would take more bullets to put down. I don't know if it's still the same way in this game though, in the remake. I'm not really sure, but it was like that in the OG. Chris would get, like, you could tell because different enemies in the original game, their color, their outfits. So like there's like different like different zombies like have different, clothes and stuff. In the OG game, the ones that wore the white shirts were actually the weaker ones, and Jill got a lot more of those. The ones that wore the green shirts in the OG game were actually, they took more bullets. And Chris got a lot more of those. Chris would also, I think for the most part, I think Hunters went down the same, but he also got more enemies too, so more enemy placements as well. So far in this game, it's been the same. The enemy placement has been exactly the same. So why different people instead of having Chris and Jill looking at different parts at the different time? Replay value. This is a remake of a video game that came out in 1996. A replay value. This game, there's 3 remakes right now. There is a remake of Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 1 is the closest adaptation to the original. For instance, Resident Evil 2 and 3, the gameplay compared to the originals is a total overhaul. In this game, they take some quality of life. It has some quality of life updates. And I'll show you after this. No names. 8462. So in this game, you have the 180 turn. This was not in the OG. This was actually not introduced until Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So it's not in Resident Evil 2 either. So you have that. The turning and stuff is better. The aiming is actually, you can actually aim farther now. The auto aim triggers further away now. When you went upstairs in the OG, you had to go up to the stairs and press X, and you would see a little thing of them going up the stairs. In this game, you could just go up the stairs, which was taken from Resident Evil 3 as well. What else? Self-defense items are brand new to this game. This was not in the original game whatsoever. This right here, examining items like this, was not in the original game. Well, you could examine them, but you couldn't do, like, open up items and get stuff like this. This did not exist. What else? Color coordination of the map was not in it, but the map was... It also wasn't allocated on a button. Crimson heads were not in the original game at all. A lot of the rooms, most of the rooms in the game are the same. So this room is in the original game, but what's not in the original game is this right here. This was not in the original. So every single room from the original game is in this game. So, and they're, for the most part, like 95% of the rooms are exactly the same. But they added a lot. They changed, let me see, mainly the mansion. Oh yeah, I can use my mouse. So, like, this is all the same right here. They didn't change this. But this right here does not exist in the original game at all. This right here does not exist in the original game, nor does this. Does not exist. They added that in. This right here does, but they changed how it works in this game. There used to be a keypad on this door, and you used to have to do something to get it. Now you can just unlock this and go in here. But in the original game, this was a dead end, and your only thing was you could go down this way. And this door right here didn't exist in the OG. Brand new. This right here in the remake, you can't go in it. In the OG, you could. You fight a boss fight in this game in the remake. In the original, that boss fight was actually in this room, right? Well, no. It was in this room right here. So they switched the boss fight from here to here. This room was completely overhauled in the remake. Completely different. All this stuff right here is exactly the same in the original. Little changes. So for instance, like this room right here, in the original, you would come in, light the fireplace, and get the map to the second floor. In this game, you have to pick up a item, which is right here, and then take it all the way over there, put it up, and then do the same thing. So they added another step to it. They added another step to the lighter in this game. In the original game, there was only 2 uses of the lighter. One was to light a room in here, And then I don't even remember the other use for it. Oh, it was the light this. It was only used in these 2 rooms in the entire first game. In this game, they added another purpose to the lighter, and you can now burn zombies. Because if you kill a zombie in this game, after like 10, 15 minutes, it comes back as a Crimson Head. And it comes back stronger and faster and just as powerful as a hunter. And you do not want to deal with that shit. So they added I don't have it on me, but they added a thing where you can burn them with the lighter and you have to have kerosene. So they added these little kerosene things around the game. Also, another thing they did was they added a second purpose to the flame rounds. The flame rounds now can burn a zombie to crisp, just like the kerosene. So they added a second purpose to that. And then they went on and they just added like a lot of different rooms. So, like if we just go back to the mansion, this stuff right here doesn't exist. The whole altar doesn't even exist in the OG. Most of the Resident is exactly the same until you get down here. They expanded the Neptune area pretty greatly. The courtyard is for the most part the same. The mansion, they added a lot of rooms. So this little midsection right here does not exist in the OG game. Being able to go through here and then go through this is a blessing. Now, it didn't exist. You used to have to go all the way over here. What else did they change? So they just changed they changed so much stuff in this game. They added so many rooms, like new rooms and stuff for you to explore and stuff. So this is the closest game to the original games. And then in Resident Evil 2 and 3, since it goes to a different style with free cam, and it doesn't have the stationary cameras, fixed camera angles, they get rid of more things in the remakes. Like for instance, 3 is more drastic. 3 gets rid of like complete scenarios, which is something that pissed off people. So yeah, this one is a really, really good remake. Like, it's a really, really good remake. At its core, it's the same, but on the surface, they changed a lot to it to make the experience new again, and that you're just not playing an HD version of the game you've already played. So it's really nice. And on top of that, they changed around a lot of the item placements too. This came out in 2002. I don't remember the actual year though. What was it? It was 8642. No? 8462? It's really good. The only thing that sucks about the remake, the second remake, in my opinion, is the fact that they get rid of the B scenarios. The B scenarios in the original game actually have like different outcomes and stuff. In this game, or in the remake, there's no real value to the B scenarios. Not at all. The B scenarios just suck. You know what? I'm gonna use this because I don't want to go back. It's really a shame. And we can view Kenneth's film. He fought five bullets. He shot 5 bullets. So we only heard 1 bullet. That's why I say, like, there's no way we didn't hear just 1 bullet from Kenneth. There's no way. Oh, yeah, and then we have the map right here. And then we have this note. I'm not going to read this note because this note is not really that helpful. This just basically tells you that people are unauthorized to be in certain places, and that's it. And that sanitation is allowed to experiment on people. But this thing is, like, super long. It's not even that informative. It's kind of a waste, to be honest. It was a waste in the original, and it's a waste in this game. That's probably my least favorite note in the entire game. I don't like reading that one. It doesn't. If you don't, this show. This is the kerosene, by the way, right there. So Kenneth was attacking the hallway, so whose blood was in front of the fireplace? Good question. Who knows? Probably a researcher's? Yeah, I don't like reading that note. That note pisses me off. It basically just says floor 1 is for this, floor 2 is for this, floor 3 is for this, floor 4 is for floor is like, oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's do... Where's the MOD disc? I don't have a follow age command. If you're on PC, you can look at your follower age by highlighting your name. I'm not sure if you can do that on console though, or on phone. No names? No names. Thanks, Jack. We go this way? Nah. All right. Use the laboratory key. Yeah, I've been streaming since November 2015. I've been streaming a long time. I might not actually have enough bullets. I don't think there's any reason. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. There's shotgun shells in here. Yep. Oh, no. This is where you use the disc. Nice try. He tried to be sly. This dude waited a millennia. Didn't think I was gonna... Nice try. Better luck next time, amigo. There we go. August 2019. I was most likely playing Fallout 4. Yeah. I got partnered in October 2019. So... Ah, you suck, you asshole. I did that last time too. I'm pretty sure that there's magnum bullets in here. Right? No. Yeah, I got partnered in... Oh no, there it is. In October. So I played Fallout 3 for 3 months straight. So it was probably Fallout 4. Fallout 4, I got up to like 200 viewership average because I played it nonstop. Sadly, once I stopped playing, a lot of people left. All right, let's go here. I think there's 2 zombies in the hallway. They want you to play the same game over and over again. I mean, some people are lucky enough not to be able to. I saw just streaming things. I saw another broadcaster. I was talking about it the other day. Like, I saw a broadcaster who, you know, he has like 400 viewership average. And he was talking about how he hates playing the game he plays every day. And he feels like he's stuck playing it. And it's so interesting to hear that about people who, like, you know, like when you're at the bottom and you're looking up at the top and you see all these successful people and you're like, oh man, you know, you're like, I wish I could be there. And then you hear that from someone and they're like, man, they're not even happy with where they are. And someone in his chat said, huh, so everybody wants to be like Carnage, you know, like where, you know, where he can like play a game and a lot of people, like any game pretty much, and anyone can show, like he has so many people show up and barely anybody complains about, hey, you're not playing said game and la 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 la. That's not the reality for a lot of people on here. But I was like, but I sat there and I thought, I was like, yeah, probably. Yeah. A lot of people wish they could do that. Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's hard. It ain't easy being entertaining. That's for sure. Oh my God, they give you so many slots. I didn't think this was going to take this long. Holy shit, do they give you so many slots? Dude, they give you more slots than you can actually use. There's no way you can use all those slots. Look at all these first aid sprays we have. I have more first aid sprays than I have inventory space. Sorry, my OCD's kicking in. I got it. That is long storage. Holy shit, that's so much. Oh my goodness. Dude, look at this though. I got so much ammo. This is ridiculous. Here, I gotta organize this just to clearly see how much ammo we have. I gotta know. 1 second. I'm gonna take my time. All right. Okay, here, this is where we're gonna start. All right, we're gonna start with handgun bullets, shotgun shells. Then grenade launcher will go here. Oh my goodness. Look at that. We have 20 grenades, 37 shotgun bullets, and 182 handgun bullets. Dude, and I've been firing upon everything. I've been literally killing everything. Oh my God. Knight, thanks so much for subscribing, with your Prime. Thanks for using your Prime on me. Yo, thanks so much for the support. I hope you enjoy the 14 emotes and the sub badge that you get from subscribing. And hey, thanks so much for supporting my channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That is so much ammo. Thank you so much. Let me scroll up though. I was lost in thought. I can't remember what game was when I followed. I can't remember either. It's been a long time, Dad. I know I've never... I found your personality great. Well, hey, that's nice of you to say. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you to say. Now I see why you don't collect herbs anymore. Because I have so many. I have like the entire Colorado weed dispensary in my back pocket. Or in my inventory, my freaking... in my, my item box. Well, I appreciate that, Knight. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, let's go here. I think I followed during the Metal Gear Solid Marathon. If you've never unfollowed, I can actually trace it back to the day, because I keep track of all my streams on a spreadsheet. So if you've never unfollowed, I can know. All right, there we go. Them booties. They love that booty emote. Excuse me. They made these guys so much easier in this game. In the original, they were horrible. But yeah, no, streaming is pretty rough, man. It's hard. I'm not over here trying to claim that I'm the most entertaining person that on this platform at all. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of talented people who put a lot of time and effort into their stuff, or they planned a lot. There's a lot of talented people, but it is definitely a hard thing for people. It's really hard to grow doing variety. Yo, good morning, crazy old gamer. All right, is he here? Fuck, he's not gonna let me. Is he gonna let me pick this up? Nice. Hey, all right, we got past them. Okay. Where did the years go? August 15th, 2017. Jesus. That's so long ago. That's less than 2 years after I made my channel. There seems to be something behind this sturdy door. Open it. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Oh, shit. I didn't get the canister. It looks like a refueling set. I forgot to get the canister. I got the password and I didn't get the canister. Rip. We're gonna have to go back and grab it. There we go. Yeah, I try not to do the same thing. Levers for releasing the door locks. It looks unstable. Pull it? Yes. I don't see why all of them just don't come down at the same time. Okay. As long as the conversation's not blatant plug, it's fine. No, I don't like to talk about my stream and other streams because most of the time I'm in my friend's stream and I'm just like, I don't want the focus to be on me.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
No sightseeing though. It's Chris. Yeah, Chris got locked up now. No. No sightseeing. There, we gotta go get the fuel canister. But although, do you notice the difference though? He mentions Wesker is behind it and she doesn't. Chris is like, Wesker's behind it. And she's like, there's something going on down here. It's like she's more oblivious and Chris is more on. Wait, where'd that other guy go? All right. And this way. Excuse me. What the hell's he doing? Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. He's gone. What the fuck is he doing? He was on the ground. I never seen him do that. He's on the ground, like booty up in the air and everything. Weird. That's the problem, though. We're always sightseeing, looking behind Jill as she walks. They definitely did make Jill gorgeous. This is the best. To me, this is the best Jill Valentine. I mean, I'm a sucker for Resident Evil 3 Jill, of course, but this Jill's really good. They did such a good job. I don't know which Jill I dislike more. Resident Evil 5 Jill or Resident Evil 3 Remake Jill. Like, yeah, it's a toss-up. I like Resident Evil 3 Jill's outfit, though. Alright, looks like a refilling place. Is that the capsule in play? Okay. Chris probably checked Whisker's Facebook and Twitter. Oh my god. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. So they changed this drastically from the original. In the original, all you had to do was just press the button. Now in the remake, you have to do this fuel thing. It can be extremely nerve-wracking. You can run a little bit, but I ain't gonna chance it. Let's go. Explores the entire mansion again, watches all the paintings. Dude, no, although I don't do it, but you can, Lander, sit there and just look at all the paintings. They got a lot of interesting paintings in this game. Oh shit, he's there. Oh, I didn't know he was there. Damn, so if you didn't kill these guys, you would be fucked. RE5 Jill is bad. She looks like a vampire. Yeah, I'm not a fan of RE5 Jill. Not at all. I like her outfit when she's in Lost Nightmares. The one that you can actually put on in this game. Uh-oh. Playing it safe. Here's another one. Fuel supply device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. Yes. Okay. Let's go. And I like Revelations Jill. I like the dive suit Jill. That one looks really good too. Ow. Excuse me. Whoa. Excuse me, one sec. Yo, thanks so much for gifting a sub to the community. Yo, Proto War. Forgot, There's two of them. Shit, one sec. There's no power to the main elevator. Start it up. Yes. Yes. Ah! The self-destruct mechanism. There we go. Yo, thanks so much for gifting a sub to community night. Proto War. Hey, welcome for your first your first month. I hope you enjoy the 14 emotes. And thanks for being here with us. Forgot something in the gifted sub. And Knight, thanks so much for supporting the stream with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Okay. Didn't... This zombie is gone now? He is. Okay, we got 15 bullets. It appears to be the elevator panel, the control panel for the elevator. Press the switch? Yes. The elevator is working.
Jill.
Barry.
Barry.
Could have at least waited up for me, you know?
Let's go.
Yo, hey Beef, good morning. There's shotgun shells right here. We don't need them, but we're gonna pick them up anyway. Why? Because why not? Hey, hope you're having a nice morning so far. Uh-oh.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard.
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Was the plan just to let this tyrant loose? That's it? That was his plan? I mean,
it's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
oh, damn.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Oh no!
Shit!
Uh-oh. 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 Shit.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
Uh-oh.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Bitch slapped. Oh, look at his back, though. Ugh.
No, Barry!
Also bitch slapped.
You viral cultured freak.
Oh, shit. Shit. Holy fuck, that's strong. Jesus. Look at this back, though. Ugh. God damn, that was strong. All right, we got 10 magnum bullets. Uh-oh. Barry.
Barry!
Barry.
Barry!
Barry.
You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
Wasn't she all sussing Barry and Barry almost shot her? Why are they buddy-buddy now? Because, you know, a machine used to compile experimental data. A machine used to compile experimental data. Data. You know. You gotta unlock the door. I don't. A panel used to release the emergency lock. Release it. Okay. A number of capsules, each containing an unspeakable ugly creature. Chris has a different description. Oh yeah, here. No, this is the one. Capsules contain a number of creatures too hideous to describe, who could possibly be capable of creating such monstrosities. Damn. Damn. That tyrant pimp slap. Let's see. The heart exposed will definitely not be a weak spot.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
People run, chat. People run. We got to get out of here. Wait, why would Wesker... Why would he set it off? He wants the tyrant to live? This whole ending sequence is just... It makes no sense. Like, why would he... if the tyrant was supposed to kill him so he could come back to life, what else is he gonna, like, is he just, he's just letting the tyrant loose to do whatever he wants? Like, it's... I don't know. The lock is released.
Jill.
Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I'm here to help others best I can with what I got, which is nothing, but still. No, that's more than plenty, Knight. Sorry, I meant to comment on that earlier, but we had a lot of cutscenes. No, that's more than plenty. I appreciate it very much. We gotta go, we gotta go. I didn't think that we were gonna beat this fast.
Come on, let's go.
Run. All right, so if you kill the zombies in here, next time you come back, if you didn't decapitate them, they'll all be Crimson heads. It's horrible. I learned that the hard way. It's because you're cheating and not resetting when you get hit? Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was a no bit run. Okay. All right, let's see. We need to leave one inventory slot. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Let's put this up. Let's grab this. Okay, let's get out of here.
Come on, come on, hurry!
Hurry! Where's Rebecca? Rebecca's still in this mansion somewhere, Chris. Where is she? Don't leave poor Rebecca.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Rebecca's still daydreaming. She's still thinking of Billy. She's practicing the piano. He's like, I wonder what Billy's up to. Yeah. Use this.
3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Yeah, I don't know if I would run like I would definitely not run into hunters. That's for sure. Rebecca's making TikToks. I mean, dude, can you imagine having TikToks at Spencer's mansion? You take the signal rockets. You don't actually need to do this, but I like putting it in the middle.
Jill!
You made it.
Oh, yep. Oh. Chris is dead. That's death. Literally death. No, Barry's out of ammo. Nice try. Ow. No. Chris is dead. He's dead. Oh my God, Jill. Dude,
Jill,
he's
use
dead.
it. Kill it, whatever it is.
You saw his neck? It snapped. Nice try. Better luck next time. No, this has a requirement for saving Barry too. If you don't give Barry his magnum against Lisa, he dies. Hey. And you know what? We got back-to-back one-shot tyrant kills too. He didn't deflect the rocket. Hey. Nice. Point blank rocket. Yeah, we'll be jumping into Resident Evil 2 straight after this. We'll get a little bit of it in today. No, Rebecca, R.I.P. This is baby Chris, not Jack Chris. True. Jack Chris would have freaking suplexed that tyrant. No problem. Thanks for the GGs and the claps. Da, da. I don't think we saved once that entire time. I think we went through the whole game without saving. Da, da. Which is what we ended up doing in Chris's run in OG. Oh no, we did save once, didn't we? Did we? Oh, after I messed up Richard. Right, you're right. Well, darn. That would have almost been one, no saves. Da-da. Poor Richard. Oh wait. Oh, this shows everybody getting out.
Jill, you did a fine job.
You did a fine job. Yeah, we healed once. 5 hours and 37 minutes. 27. We shot our gun 127 times. We've killed 58 creatures. Didn't really feel like that. Nice. Now play with the features from the prototype version. The real survivor mode unlocked. No item boxes are no longer connected, meaning that items can only be taken from box where they were stored. Also, weapon aiming is manual. Nice. Jill has a new costume. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. All right. Well, that is Resident Evil 1 Remake. We got both RE1s done. Hallelujah. Okay. That was, we got it done a lot faster than I thought so, too. Well, as with when we finish a game, I'd like to give my thoughts on how I felt, you know, about the game and in general and stuff. I don't really feel like there's much to say about Resident Evil 1 Remake. I mean, it's a classic. It's arguably one of the best, if not the best, Resident Evil games ever made. It has the perfect atmosphere. It's definitely, like, of the fixed camera angles, dude, it's arguably the best one. The atmosphere is great. The music is amazing. It's very atmospheric. The environments look absolutely stunning. The introductions of the introductions of Crimson Heads into the series or into this game does not feel out of place, and it's really cool. Now we move away from the overall goofy tone of the original RE1, and this one's, you know, obviously completely serious, and I mean, it works. It's a timeless classic for a reason. And I don't think I really need to talk about, like, the quality of the game, because the quality of the game is great. It's absolutely great. What I'd rather talk about is stuff that I've already been talking about throughout both playthroughs, is that I think this game is the shining example of a remake video game. Like, it is at its core the same as the one in 96. You can boot up 96 and you can play this and be like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. The gameplay is exactly the same, except more refined with some of the things that we've acquired throughout the series. You know, like the 180 turn, being able to walk up steps instead of having to press a button. The introduction of self-defense items that we don't see until Resident Evil 2 Remake, actually. But they don't feel unnecessary here, and they're actually pretty neat. And it's just very well done. It's the same game, but not exactly the same. It's the core game is here, but they expand on it and they add new things to it to make it seem like you're not just playing an HD version of the game you've already played before. This is a brand new experience even if you did play the 1996 version. And I mean, just introducing the Crimson Heads, it totally changes the way you kill zombies. Like, you can't go around in this game and just kill every zombie, because you could potentially make the game way harder for yourself by doing that. And little things like that make it different. The way they added rooms it didn't feel like they were just added to be added. Like, it actually fit the mansion. The way they changed around the mansion just a little bit to incorporate the new rooms didn't feel out of place. The introduction of Lisa into the series and her family and George Trevor is really good. Like, this is just the gold standard of remakes. It's not too drastically different. It's not too... It is, for the most part, samey, but it's a refinement, and it's enough change to make it worth purchasing again. It's just a masterclass. It's really good of a game. It's really, really good. When you talk about remakes, this is like one of the best ones ever done, ever, in video games. And this should be like the gold standard of how remakes should be done. It's such a good game, especially for the fixed camera angles. It's phenomenal. It's a shame we didn't get to see the actual OG2. Man, if we ever got actual OG2 and OG3 like this, oh my god. Could you imagine if you got Resident Evil 2 remake like this? Ooh, talk about that would be just a blessing. Like, that would be amazing. But it's such a good game. I can't really speak much. I think this is like a universal loved RE game for a reason, and it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. I mean, I think Final Fantasy 7R is good too. I mean, they changed the combat up, but I mean, I think that one's fine as well. It's just like, we'll go into Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 remake, and I'll talk about why I think they're bad. Well, Resident Evil 2 for the most part I think is a good remake. I don't think it's as good as this one, but for what it is, I do think it's good, and it is trying something different than this one. This one plays it more close to the chest. The Resident Evil 2, they do try to change it up a bit, but Resident Evil 3 is just a bad remake in comparison to 2 and 3. I mean 2 and 1. It's just a given. So. Yeah, I don't really feel like there's much more to say. This game is great. It has a lot of costumes. It has a lot of modes that you can play. It has a lot of variety, a lot of endings. There's a lot of endings that you can get. I think there's like 6 endings per character or something like that. It's a lot. It's just a lot for you to do, and it's great. So I don't think I really have to say much more about that. Timeless classic, one of my favorite ones, and I'm glad it was made. It's a shame that it didn't sell well. That's the biggest problem with this game. It's a shame that it didn't sell well. It was stuck on the GameCube, and that, along with the bad reception of Zero and Code Veronica, it didn't help this game. So, not to say, I mean, and what birthed from it was 4, and everyone seems to really enjoy 4. So, but it really sucks that at the time this game came out, it didn't sell out well. But remakes in the video game world were not that common. They were not a common commodity. Like they are now. So it could have been that, it's just something that people weren't wanting to see. And it came out 6 years after the original. Maybe that's too early for a remake, but great game. Great game. Unlike RE3, yeah. Warcraft 3 Reforged is the dirtiest and worst remaster of our current age. Really? That's awful. It's the best RE by far. The GameCube market was also really small. That's true too. It was really small. It didn't have mini games. They also had that stigma that Nintendo made kid games only. And they had to go up against the PlayStation 2. And everybody lost against the PlayStation 2. Like, no one won. I mean, the PlayStation 2 literally put the Dreamcast out of business. Or Sega out of hardware manufacturing. With the, I think, what was it, the Saturn? The Saturn wasn't good either. But they had 2 losses back to back. But, like, the PlayStation dominated everybody.